everyone. Welcome back to another episode of the Paper Dungeon. And we are right on time, which is immensely surprising if you've been around for the last hour, which I know you haven't, but it's really surprising to us. We are super excited to be playing. And in case you haven't noticed, we're back to our regular streaming setup. Last week was super fun, and we look forward to getting to do that a lot more in the coming months, like 6 or 7 months from now. But in the meanwhile, you're stuck with this. Heck you. We do have a couple of announcements. Yeah. We do have a couple of announcements. First and foremost, Lydia is doing an excellent job of repping the new merch that we have.
Let's go.
Hop over to thepaperdungeon.com and you can check out. Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shocking, really.
So
Lydia
good.
designed that because she's absolutely amazing. Along with a huge new overlay and all the new designs. So that's really rad. She also has her own personal store where she sells her own D&D themed merch, Class of the Druid or Circle of Wildfire Druid. They're circles, not classes. Anyway, they're all like subclass related, super rad. They're really cool designs. You can send her more design ideas if you guys have anything or want to request anything. Otherwise, she has lots of really cool stuff as well. Last announcement. Go check us out on all of our social medias. We have been doing this for a little while. We got TikTok, we got Twitter, we got Instagram. We make memes. It's great. It's really awesome. And then we have lots of different ways that you can support us, whether that's through subscribing on Twitch or you can donate to us. You can buy merch. I think we have a Ko-fi or coffee, however you say it.
I think
Nobody
we
knows how
have
to
a
say
thing
it.
for it.
I'm on it.
Great.
Also,
so definitely go
didn't
check
TikTok just hit 2K followers?
We did.
That's pretty
Ooh,
fire.
that is so exciting. Thank you guys so much. And then Grant, last but certainly not least,
Yeah.
what you got, bud?
Podcast listeners, YouTube viewers, we love you being here. We love you being a part of the adventure. I am so utterly flabbergasted
Utterly
at
flabbergasted.
the dependence of the podcast listeners. So if you want to see us live, hop on Twitch sometime. We'll say hi. That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
That's it.
I
That's
think
all you
that
get
is
from me today.
all of our announcements. This might be the cleanest intro we've ever had, probably because we're all
I don't know about
exhausted.
that.
I feel great.
You know, I'm
prepped. I'm ready.
I am not either of those. But it's going to be a great episode. Roll the clip, Drew. Welcome to Nicomuras, a world of divine sacrifice and forgotten evil. Over 8 centuries have passed since the devastation of the trial, but despite the world's rebirth, the people have returned to their lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us as 6 souls are bound together in a twist of fate and emerging powers. For those that oppose the light and all that is good in the world have come together to snuff it out. Our heroes are now at the forefront of war. They must discover the role they play in abyssal ambition and righteous judgment. Our story will find our adventurers through glory, fear, and fortune as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon. Welcome back. That was a great intro. Also, big thanks to Lydia. She's killing it on that.
Anytime. And by anytime, I mean not anytime. It took a long time. Go ahead.
So, in our last episode, our group known as Fate's Gambit, otherwise known as the Hope, had made their way to the Alisar Mountains to fulfill this impromptu destiny that Tarak had kind of been informed of, with him bringing the orcs back to not only society, but to the war itself between this dark entity and Fey influence that has corrupted Athala and spread to Oclaron and all the way north as far as Rivaluna. This war on this darkness that the people of the world are fighting. They want to bring in a elite squad or whole battalion of orcs as kind of their ultimate weapon, since orcs are basically the ultimate weapons. So they decided to make their way to the Alisar Mountains and even further into the Scarlet Wastes. They did arrive at the Alisar Mountains to a massive parade and procession of dwarvish royalty and guards and commoners, all wanting to welcome this benevolent hero known as Turak. But not all of those people were as excited to see him as others. When they did arrive, there was an assassination attempt in the form of a bombing that caused the Dead King's Horde, the flying ship that the crew has, to get a massive hole ripped into the side of it, as this explosion almost killed Track and all the rest of you. Deciding to not let that deter you, you guys took it face on and began a little Scooby-Doo adventure to discover who might be responsible for this. And so you went back to the scene of the crime. You discovered this kind of powders, this dark blackish purplish powder. Discovered that it is actually the remains of
Neurdronics.
Neurdronics. Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
How did you remember that?
I opened my notes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you take notes? I should do that.
Really great idea, actually. But they discovered the remnants of Neurdronics, this forbidden and ancient component that basically revolves around taking Audronite, an extremely volatile and reactive component to water, and soaking it in the remains of a sacrifice that had all of its moisture and blood drawn out of it through a Abidala's Horde Wilting spell, which is an 8th level spell. And so they were able to discover that they needed to get a certain type of Audronite that would be acceptable for this, and they needed a caster who would be able to cast 8th level spells. With that, they were able to track down the vendor who would sell this, a pleasant dwarf who has his own predispositions towards orcs, and with a little bit of less than legal means, they were able to get some information out of this dwarf to kind of discover who it was that had bought this Audronite, which happened to be one of the 3 dwarves within the Alisar Mountains that are capable of casting full spells. A dwarf named Gramoid Goldbraid, excuse me. Discovering this, they hunkered down for the night and began making preparations. Delandric is preparing to meet with the other leaders of the clans in order to kind of have a clan meeting specifically about Turak and the reality of the situation, along with meeting with Gramoid to interrogate him as well. In the meanwhile, the gang had begun making plans to potentially leave early or stay for it. They haven't quite decided. But in the last night of their stay, before they are potentially either leaving or going, Turak made his way down into the forges to perform a ritual. Having lost his old holy symbol.
Gloves.
Yes, having lost the gloves to Delandric, his holy symbol, he no longer had a way of proficiently casting magic. And so to replace that, he decided to sear and burn his hands and wrists and forearms into this ghastly, ghostly, white seared flesh as it healed, leaving his hands and arms now white hands. And that is where we're going to pick up. Turak, you had actually gone back to, I'm assuming you're going back to the room?
Yeah, I'll go back to the room, cloak on,
Okay.
like arms below.
Okay.
You know.
Turak, or not Turak, Kathyr or Riniya, you guys are usually taking shifts as you doing watches. So who is going to be taking the first watch this night?
Drew, odd or even?
Chance.
Even.
It's Kathyr.
Great. I'm awake apparently.
Kathyr, you are sitting in the common room. You knew that Turak was out. He left a little bit earlier. And slowly the door opens as you see Turak, cloak on, hood up, hands tucked behind the cloak, enters in and begins, I'm assuming, hurriedly moving towards his room.
Yep. I go, all right, and just walk past. stone cold into the room. I don't like grab the door. I just kind of like kick it shut behind me with a foot.
Good night, Tarak.
Yup.
Great. Drew, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception. Oh, okay. Passive perception 15.
Okay. There we go. That's a little bit better. No, I'm not a freaking ghost.
I know. I
You-
loved Lightbulb DJ.
You can tell that something is up. You're not quite sure what. You didn't notice the hands. Track did a good job of hiding them. But you know Tarak fairly well. You can tell that there is something that he is thinking about or potentially hiding or something, but you're not quite sure what or why.
Great.
Okay, great.
Good. I mean, if he doesn't
That's
want to talk about it.
That's totally fine. Eventually, your watch comes to an end, and you come to wake up Riniya.
Rennie, it's about 4 in the morning.
Favorite time of the morning. Okay. All good. Nobody died. Everything cool.
DM, did anyone die?
Everyone you know is dead.
Everyone's
Do
dead.
it.
Like, we're the only survivors in the kingdom right now. There was a raid of goblins.
Oof, that hurts.
No, that's an insult.
No, an insult would be kobolds.
You got me.
Fair.
Is it
No, nothing happened. Nothing.
okay? You have similar humor to Lada.
That
Okay.
somehow doesn't surprise me.
Go to bed, and I go and I. First, I gotta wear with pockets around. That's a yes. So I scoop up pockets, and then we'll go and we'll sit and do our watch.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Shoot. Well, this is normally where I'm really good, but I rolled a 3, so that's an 11.
Hey,
Okay. Everything seems quiet. Pretty great.
I'm dead. That's why it's quiet.
After your 4 hours go by, the rest of you all come to wake up. Kathyr, you're still probably going to be the first one to wake up, as it's just your nature, followed by Tarak and Edward. So we'll say all 4 of you awake, or are awake now, and out into the common room.
So, anything interesting happened last night? As I
Nope.
look at track?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Nothing at all?
Nah. Went out, had a snack. All good.
DM, do I believe him?
Roll an
Doubtful.
insight check. And roll a deception check.
Yeah, par for the course. Okay. All right. 6.
Not a whole lot higher than that, but 9.
Still better.
You can tell that Tarak is. It's hard. He's hard to read. You think that he might be hiding something, but honestly, it's Tarak. He's really stoic most of the time, anyway. So maybe it's hard
I
to
only
tell.
have half a face.
How about me?
So,
Do I think something's up?
after a 2-minute long, like, anything happen? No. And we just stare at each other for 2 minutes. I don't know.
Roll an insight check.
Nice. Okay, that's a 26.
Tarak is 100% lying.
So, we should probably pick up things and then skedaddle.
Yeah.
By
Let's do that.
skedaddle, do you mean, like, go there And he points towards the window in one of the rooms.
I
at
mean,
the
we
Crimson
really don't
Wastes.
have any other option. Like, that's what we're here to do. Although I have a bit of a debriefing beforehand.
We also got to pick up all our stuff.
Yep. Yep.
I've been dreading this day. Goodbye, air conditioning.
Okay. Never
Wait,
had
does
that
that
to begin
exist?
with. Nope.
Oh,
Wait,
Definitely not.
is there a network of like magic casters that make it cooler? And well, it's in a mountain,
no. I
so
was gonna
that
say,
would
you're inside the
automatically
mountain.
be cooler.
If anything, it gets too cold, especially because you're up at the top. So the further down you go, it's warmer because you get closer to the forges. But in general, it's kind of cold up towards the top.
Ah,
Chimney.
goodbye, cooler rooms. Goodbye, indoors. Goodbye, food and water,
We're
and
not going. We're
civilization.
not going yet. We still have a few things.
I know. I just have to say it now so that when the actual event happens, I've prepared my mind for it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. You keep going.
Yeah,
Oh, what
we
else?
should,
Goodbye, tea. Goodbye, fireplace and furniture.
We should.
What else are we going to be missing,
We
Tarak?
should. An on-time leave date. I don't look at a watch because I don't own one.
Checks watchless wrist.
Nope, because that would require me to lift my arm out of the cloak.
Okay.
But yeah, we should head down to get all of our stuff. I don't think that we need to spend a whole lot of time on it. Just be like, hey, so we paid for this,
Right,
take it and
yeah.
go.
Just grab
um,
and go.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Great. We'll make it really simple. You guys get all your stuff. You pay your dues. You come back.
I am so glad
Thank
that
you.
EJ.
that is what you
Did we
decided to
just
do.
Wow.
speed track that?
You guys,
No,
yeah. You stop
have we
by,
ever done that?
No. You guys stop by the forge. You pick up Riniya's mithril plate mail or chain mail. Chain mail. I think
I
it's
think we went plate.
Plate.
or
Yeah.
one plate. Stop by, pick up her mithril plate mail. You guys stop by and pick up your clothes, the sand wrapped clothes. And then you guys, let's see, what else did you get? I think I wrote it down somewhere. Nope, I didn't write it down. Actually, no, I did. Just make sure we have all of it.
Does this count as the compilation of DJ?
No, no,
looking
no, it
through
was
his
too
stuff
fast.
items?
It was too fast.
Okay, okay.
Well, I still have to look through it. Just a second.
Oh well, in that case,
Oh,
you do
no.
have to
Hold
on,
flip
we
through.
have a
Now-
command
now
to
we're
the
in.
comp of DJ flipping through all the stuff he owns. I don't know if I said that yet.
You guys also get your belt of dwarven kind, the displacer cloak, boots of fire resistance. You have your cold forged steel rods, and you have the armor for Riniya.
I forgot about all that.
So yeah,
We
we'll see.
noticed.
You guys just picked it all up. You got your they give it all to you guys in like little cloth sacks, like little shopping bags. And you guys all return to your rooms to disperse your goodies. I would like to know how they're being dispersed.
I think I'm pretty sure. I think I'm getting the boots of fire resistance, right?
I like it because you're shoeless.
Yeah, because I don't because someone took my last ones that protected against cold. Ugh.
I want the belt. Doesn't
Fair.
that make you like less squishy?
It'll give you a beard.
It'll give
You'll
me
get, like
for
a
real?
full-fledged
Yeah,
beard.
you
Yeah.
get
Wait.
a 50% chance every single time you go to sleep to wake up with a full beard.
that's
Oh,
that's
Edward's gonna
horrendous.
hate that.
Riniya, you want it?
Also, I don't have any room for it.
Although
my
it's-
god!
It is if it's technically only if you're capable of growing a beard.
I mean, he has
full
stubble.
elves. No, full elves are not actually capable
Oh.
of growing facial hair.
Gotcha. So Riniya, you know what? I'll take it. What does it do exactly? It helps my AC.
Let me double check.
If you go to the inventory section of
Mhm.
D&D Beyond, and you go to
Mhm.
manage inventory,
Yes,
and
sir.
you go to I believe it's equip. Well, you can add an item, and you can
Add
search
items.
up like magical things. So if you search
Okay.
belt of dwarven strength, you should be able to, or belt of dwarven kind, or
I
whatever.
found it. Add to equipment.
And then it tells you that's what happens.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Constitution increases by 2 to a max of 20. I have advantage of charisma, persuasion checks.
With
To interact
dwarves.
with dwarves. and then the beard thing. I have advantage on saving throws against poison and resistance against poison, and dark vision up to 60. Speak, read, and write dwarvish. Cool. I like it.
When you pull out the belt of dwarven kind, it is this beautiful strap of this dark stained, almost like a blackish brown leather with golden little dragon scales that all go across the top, across the bottom of it, and then and you can tell they've been brushed because the dragon scales were cut from one full dragon scale, like black dragon scale, and they're blushed with like this kind of gold, almost like a makeup, like a gold highlight, and so just the ridges and the outer edges are kind of this golden dusted scale that have been cut really small. And across the front of it, you have this big kind of squarish dwarven face that actually has a little bit of chainmail that goes down, but the chainmail has been colored to be this black, aside from a few like little golden rings to represent like Alistar dwarves, little adornments they have that almost makes not like a loincloth, but kind of this little drapery in front of your crotch as well.
He says, well, it's not the best fashion statement I've ever seen, but it'll do. We'll be in the desert anyways. And he straps it on over his vest. So you can see his vest kind of poking out. Yeah.
And then who is getting the cloak?
Question. Grant.
Yeah.
Would you rather have the cloak that you're wearing or the displacer cloak?
I think the cloak that I'm wearing I'd rather have.
Do you know what the displacer cloak does?
Doesn't it displace you somehow?
Okay, so the answer to the question is no. Any creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. But once you take damage, it ceases to function until the start of your next turn.
While wearing this cloak, it projects an illusion that makes you appear to be standing in a place near to your actual location, causing any creature to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. If you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn. This property is suppressed while you're incapacitated, restrained, or otherwise unable to move.
I mean, yeah, I want that.
Okay.
Mine gives me a +1 to AC in saving throws. That's it.
Grant, it's literally you're just like, nah, I don't want that. Actually knows what it does. Heck yeah, I want that.
See,
yeah, exactly.
I knew when I asked you the question that you didn't know what it did.
Okay. Let me add. Wait, and that's cool. Does anybody else want this cool cloak? I already have.
Okay, all of us are pretty much jacked on.
Yeah.
Like
Edward
slots right
finally
now.
gets helpful items.
I mean,
Kathyr, I think
no
you have
slot,
one, right?
But
Oh,
but you already have a cloak. Well, I suppose you could also switch out your cloak like Edward's doing.
well, no, I don't want
but
to
the
do.
heat
I don't
resistance
necessarily
is
want to do
probably
that
pretty
because
important.
I lose my fire resistance.
now an ugly blue
Do we have-
cloak. It's fine. It just doesn't
Well,
match with the purple.
So it's kind of interesting. So they have it on two sides, where there's one side of it that is the natural fur of the displacer beast, which is this slick, black, almost panther-like pelt. And then you have the other side, which they actually did like this silvery velvet material. And so you can either have it so the silvery velvet kind of shimmers on the outside and creates kind of the shimmer effect, or you can have this black pelt, which is almost like Vanta black, where it's almost like it sucks in all the light, and you're like this black.
Oh no.
Black.
He's
I
just
know.
as hard to tell as where he is as Grant is in real life right now.
It's
Exactly.
it's the
and so
Edward
do we
emo
have
phase.
do we have any other items that we need to disperse other than that?
So there's the boots, the displacer cloak, the belts. You guys each have cold forged steel rods. Everybody should have their diamonds, and then Riniya now has lit mithril plate. Oh no, here it goes. Just a second, wait
Yeah.
for it.
Can I roleplay?
Yes. Stop, put it on. Put it on. Come on.
Really, this?
Well, okay, you were the one who got it.
What do you want from us?
It looks great. I think it looks great.
Amazing.
Look at it. It's so good.
It
looks,
feels a bit dramatic, doesn't it?
You
Edward.
dramatic? Never.
I mean,
Uh,
it doesn't match with anything I'm wearing.
Oh,
But
we're going
I'm
in the
wearing the
desert.
silly belt anyways. It'll be
Black.
fine.
Everything matches with black.
I was just gonna say it's black. It matches the belt.
I feel, I don't know, it makes me feel more heavily. I don't know how I feel about that.
Once you avoid getting hurt, you may like it more. The problem is now I look at you and I see two of you, which is honestly the biggest problem that I have with it.
We'll get used to it, I guess. I mean, it's warm. Oh, wait. Isn't that worse?
It'll be fine.
You also have all of your desert clothes to put on.
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
I already changed into them. I'm there.
Tarak is covered from head to toe in wrappings and rags. He looks very sandbender-ish.
Sandbender.
The only thing that you can see, which he hides behind his cloak, but if you guys pay close enough attention, you can see that maybe his fingertips are kind of white a little bit because the wrappings go up around the fingers, but the fingers themselves are technically free. But only if you're really paying attention, and it's not all that noticeable.
Riniya has some pretty cracked perception, right?
She does. Yeah, she's a
All right,
23
fine, roll
passive
perception.
perception.
Roll a
You
perception.
walked into this one.
I have to
BJ.
do a perception check?
You have to do a
You
perception
said-
check. Yes.
I
no,
am
rolling
willing
dice
to
in
attempt
D&D.
a sleight of hand check to hide my hands from
Go
a passive.
for it, Aaron.
I mean, yeah, to be fair,
I'm fully
Luck.
aware I can't succeed, but I think that it fits more.
because theoretically speaking, it would
5.
require an active perception check.
17.
Okay. You notice that his fingers are dramatically white compared to how they normally are, kind of his natural skin tone.
Even more dramatically handy than normal.
Tarak?
Yeah. So let's
What?
see. We've already got. We
just
should
waiting
each
around.
take one of the cold forged steel rods.
Yeah.
That's important. Should each have one of those.
What's with your hands?
They're fine. I'm pretty sure that's everything. Like we're good to go. Because we can deal with the food on the road. I can take care of that.
Tarak,
Yeah.
what's with your hands?
Baby powder.
What?
Let's see.
That sounds terribly gruesome.
Wouldn't that
What?
just make your hands dry?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna get all sopped out by the desert heat anyway. So
Crack, I'm
might
surprised
as
you
well
know what
start it
baby
early.
powder is.
Of course, we make orcs. What else are you gonna do with babies, right? Just powder them up. Is that what witches use to fly? Baby oil.
Tarak,
What? Yeah.
can I see your hands?
Nope. We should really get going. Day doesn't last forever. Got a limited amount of time in the day. It's better the earlier that we leave, the faster we can get going.
Why not?
Hmm?
Why
What do
not?
you mean?
Why not?
It's not important.
If you have a rash, you should tell us.
Look,
That
if
way
anyone
we
knows
don't get
anything
the
about
rash.
rashes, it's me. I'm fine. We can just move on.
I think he might have a weird, mountain rash. I'm concerned.
Yep, that's absolutely what it is. Taking care of it. But we can just go.
Do I have to carry that steel rod?
Yes,
Ugh.
because one of us might, skinwalkers, and you're gonna have to beat it out of us. So you especially should have one, because the rest of us have kind of deities that we can maybe ask for help. But yeah,
I
This
don't know
point,
if
the
I want to
door
touch it
opens.
after.
Hello.
hello.
The laundress
You-
steps in. Yeah, the laundress steps in. So, if I understand correctly, I believe you all are preparing to head into the wastes.
Yep.
Ed.
Well, I wish I could help you in any way, shape, or form, but the biggest help I can have, or that I can give, is my blessing to Tarak, I guess, because he knows far more about the waste than I do. But when you guys are officially leaving, there is a small ceremonial procession that we would like to take you through.
Hey, sure. The last time we had a small ceremonial
Yeah.
procession, it
Didn't go
didn't end well.
Yes. We have decided that we think it'd be best to put an unafraid foot forward and show that we are confident and celebrate. Not celebrate. We celebrate your achievements as a community.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotta
yeah.
make it quick though. You know, got lots of
Yeah,
places to be.
Yeah, I think we're ready to go now. If you want to do that.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Why don't you come down to the main hall in about 30 minutes?
30 minutes. Okay.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good.
Great. And Delandra turns and leaves.
And she turns back to Tarak. All right, that's 30 minutes. What happened to your hands?
I really think that we should go get some like. I mean, we probably have a bit more prep or something like that.
No.
What about
we
that
no.
no secrets policy that you
No secrets
made?
policy. It's not. Look, I'm fine. All right. It's all good.
What? But what happened?
I burnt my hand. Just wanted to make sure it was all wrapped up. I'm good to go.
But do you want me to look at it? I can. Maybe
No,
just...
I'm already. You know, I don't want to worry you or anything. I've taken care of.
I'll be honest, we're about
countless
to go into
burns.
something real dangerous. It's probably best if we took care of everything.
I already taken care of. It's already wrapped up. It's good to go. It's
But
just,
why?
you know,
But let me hear it. Like, let me see.
no, I already did. You're not the only
But
one
why
who
are
can heal
they?
things.
Why they don't look? They don't look like that. No.
Oh, it's residual magic.
I've never heard of that.
It's a very experienced
doesn't-
healing technique.
That's
It's
not,
kind of coated with a little
not
bit of
really.
You're
Little
going
bit
to have to
little
show
bit of
us
magic on
sooner
it.
or later.
Look, it's fine. I just already wrapped up my hands, and I don't want to have to deal with unwrapping them.
Well then, I see that we are making great progress in this conversation. Perhaps we should head out first, and then we can worry about it on the way.
Yeah, I mean, we can catch a couple quick winks if need be, just in that extra 30 minutes. I think I might do that. I'm just going to the room, close the door.
Is Tarak acting strangely to you guys?
Yes, I mean, I think that's obvious.
I guess he's been acting strangely this whole week.
Is it strangely, or is he just acting strange?
I guess he always
Grammar.
acts strange. Well, we are about to go back to, like, his homeland.
Well, I don't think that's what it is, since, like, when he came back last night, like, after you two went to bed, he, like, hurried and shuffled in and, like, immediately, like, went to bed and shut his door. I figured it was just something that happened last night, but, like, I didn't want to push him, because clearly he did not want to talk about it.
So something happened last night. What
You
could
don't
it
think
be?
somebody did something to him?
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Could be.
I mean, it's certainly possible.
What if somebody hurt his hands?
Oh, I'm gonna kill somebody. No, I won't.
That
but,
might not be necessary, but,
Let's have
you know.
Okay.
Happy
He's
exit.
just like,
I'm ready to get out of here. Well, maybe let's not push him too hard on the topic. Maybe he's, I don't know, embarrassed or something?
Maybe. That's possible, I suppose. Let's just get our things ready and leave.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Sounds good, though. Cue packing montage.
30-minute packing montage.
yeah. So you guys all gather up your stuff. The rest of you change into your sand bender clothes, whatever we want to call them.
I like that.
Your desert attire.
The sand garb.
Yeah. All wrapped up along with the cloak and the belts and all that type of stuff. You could put your armor over it if you wanted. It is very heavy and hot, especially inside the mountain. All the layers are pretty brutal and gruesome. But outside, once you're out in the elements where you actually have the wind and you're avoiding the sun and everything like that, it makes a significant difference. But you guys all don this attire, and after about 30 minutes, you guys begin heading towards the main hall. As you do, there's three main entrances into the mountain on different axes. You have one that you guys came in from, which is kind of an exterior entrance, where coming from outside of the mountain range from the west, you would be able to enter. You then have an eastern exit that dumps you directly into the wastes, but as if you guys had ever asked track or anything like that, it's nearly impossible to actually enter the waste through there, as there's too many hazards and ways of destruction that would cause you to burn. And then there's the kind of northeastern entrance and exit, which sends you further into the Alisar Mountains up towards Jurith Dular, which, as Tarak would have informed you guys, is the only way actually in and out of the desert, because you have to go through this hidden path through what's called the Burning Lands. This kind of in-between place between the Plain of Fire that Jurith Dular has access to and the actual desert itself. So there's these random pockets of geysers that just will massively explode, columns of fire and destruction and lava and all this type of stuff. But if you know the path, it is the only entrance in and out of the Scarlet Waste. Part of the reason why Tarak is one of the only people who ever has escaped it. You guys head down towards the main center square, towards that northeast exit where you have a massive procession of dwarves. When you guys get down to the bottom of your stairs, you're actually surrounded by a dwarven guards, as they put about 6 on each side of you, 2 in front, 2 in back, and they kind of block you guys in to walk you forward. As you are walking forward, the crowd begins to cheer, flags begin to wave, horns begin to blow, as they go through and give this massive celebration to you guys entering into the Alisar Mountains. You enter through the crowd and eventually out onto a similar platform to the one you guys were on when you first arrived. This one has 2 staircases that go down and leads into this fairly tight mountain pass, probably only wide enough for the two of you guys to stand 2 by 2. Excuse me. As you're out on this platform, a couple fireworks launch off and explode, causing these beautiful displays of Tarak, Riniya, Kathyr, and Edward's face as they all launch and then explode into kind of similar visages to you guys. Like, it's not perfect because it's a firework, but it's, they're recognizable. Kind of these beautiful little explosions as this torrent of little petals begins to shower down as well. You guys go down the stairs on either side, and then as you guys reach the base of the stairs where you would enter into the mountain pass, you guys are then have your guard leave you, return up to the mountain, and then as the crowd waves, they slowly close the doors, and then just the 2 guards on the outside of the door are there, and you guys are now going from this massive crowd of cheering and hollering and noise to the silence of the mountains. It's a very vast contrast. You guys are there at the base of the mountain, ready to move forward.
So I look at the 2 guards and I go, thank you.
You wave at them as you're down like 40 feet beneath them.
Thank you. So just so you know, couple things. One, Kathyr, I am aware that you are the de facto leader of this group. While we are in the wastes,
by all means, Tarak, I want you to lead. I don't want to I do not want to lead into this desert.
Great. I don't either, but I also would rather no one die.
Yeah, same.
2, things are gonna get real bad if I ask you to do anything. There will be things that I'll ask you that are weird or gross, or maybe you don't understand them, or they're just really not fun. You do not question them, anyone at all. I'm speaking to the whole group. Do them immediately, without question. Maybe you can ask later if we have time, but I will not have time in the moment to explain why I'm asking you to do these things. 3, I think. This is your last chance to turn back, mainly because if we are going to speak to the orcs, regardless of whether or not you want it, you're going to have to get a name. Which, frankly, I don't know if any of you are ready for, but it is the only way that I could think of that you will not be killed within moments of meeting any orc.
What do you mean, given a name?
Like, I gave Havel a name, an orcish name. You're going to have to become half orc.
Sounds good to me.
I'm mainly looking at Edward.
Yeah, Edward just looks kind of, I don't know, suspicious a bit? Not suspicious, just surprised, I guess. You mean, like, achieve the title half-orc, officially?
I mean, I guess you could call it a title.
That's quite interesting.
It's really not that great.
I mean, I think we must.
I mean, yes, you will
We have
have
to
to.
pick
If you
a
don't, you will
name?
die.
That sounds really hard.
No, you don't get to pick the name. I find your name, and because you already have them.
Oh. Well, could you pick something good?
It'll depend on the names that you already have. It's a long
confused.
story. I can explain it more as we go. But
Do additional names and titles from other things matter?
no, were they given to you by an orc? Have you already been given an orcish name?
No.
No.
Oh, well. then
Riniya?
no.
No. No,
Okay.
I haven't.
I will explain more. Hopefully, I will be able to give you references to what the names are while we travel through the desert, depending on what your name is. And I will explain more of the details as we go. But when those moments happen, I will tell you, and then you will learn your name. Some of you already know. Some of them are still a little bit in the wind for now. But I will know them.
Right.
It's just it's really dangerous to like be an orc. We'll be hunted for from a lot of things. I feel as though I did not give Havel a lot of the warnings that I should have, and it's probably a little bit my fault that he's not here.
Oh, don't say that.
Well, regardless of whether or not it is, that is the case. So I just really want to get it out in front. If you don't want a name and you don't want that weight, you should leave now.
I think anything is worth it for, well, a glimmer of success in this seemingly unsuccessful bout. I think it's worth it. Shoot. Anything's worth it at this point. We've made it this far.
Okay. In that case, we're going to have to get going right now. Stay behind me best as you can. Stick close, but don't spread out not like in a bubble, not quite, more of like a line. You don't have to be exact. It isn't like step by step. But if you stray too far from me, you will get enveloped in a bottomless pit of flame. Also, if you have the ability to fly, don't.
Right.
So, you guys begin making your way. Trek, you have been briefed on the fact that you guys will head up towards Durthular, and then from Durthular, begin making your way through the Burning Lands. You know that it's about a day's journey to get from the Ironhill clan to Durthular. And so you begin making your way, winding through this narrow mountain path. And it ebbs and flows. There are times where it opens up into these vast valleys between some of the mountains, and there are other times where you guys begin or have to go single file to make your way through this winding corridor of stone. As you guys move throughout the day, you slowly notice the fact that you are slowly getting warmer and warmer. The closer you get to Durthular, the more that you realize that there is almost like a heat shimmer coming off the whole mountain. As you approach, after about 8 hours of making your way through, you guys begin to, actually come through a pass, and you can see Dular in front of you. This massive burning volcano that has an ever so slight flow of magma that comes off the top and then slowly hardens before it even reaches the bottom, ever growing and expanding. There's the heat shimmer that comes around it. The closer you guys begin getting to Dular, the more that you notice spirits of Alistair dwarves also appearing. About a mile away from the mountain or so, as you guys approach, every once in a while, a dwarf will be sitting on a rock. A spectral ghost will be sitting on a rock as you pass. One will appear out of the stone and walk through your group and then return to the stone. And they begin almost getting cruel. Never to the point where they're actually touching or harming, but they begin speaking and taunting, insulting, all of it in Dwarvish. So for those of you that know and speak Dwarvish, you would, exactly the two of you, you guys are, Tarak, not you so much, but Edward specifically, you are repulsed at some of the insults and the level of vulgarness that some of these dwarves will have, of how unworthy you are of approaching the mountain, of how insignificant all four of you are, of how the world would be completely fine without any of you, and that you are all lower than dirt, things like that. All of these are insults and chants that are spoken to you as you approach the mountain.
Back.
Yes.
They can't hurt us, can they? They can't do anything?
I have no idea.
They
haven't hurt me
they
either
really
time
don't
I've
like
been
us. Okay, that's good. Just for my own mind, I needed to know. It's scary. I've never heard such horrible things said to me.
Or you're gonna have to get used to that.
Well, we'll carry on then.
As you guys continue on, I'm going to have everybody roll a perception or investigation check.
Two things that I'm so good at. Let's see. For some reason, my investigation is better than my perception. That's not
Heck yeah.
That's not a good thing.
Your intelligence is higher than your wisdom.
Oh, it's because I get the -2 from the thing.
Yeah, from Rock Varas.
Still 19.
What did
though.
everybody get? 19?
21.
21?
11.
24.
24.
Ooh.
So,
I didn't think anyone
Kathyr,
was
you got the
gonna do
highest one. Kathyr, as you, we'll say you're holding up the rear. It'll be Tarak, Riniya, Edward, and then you in the very back.
Sounds wonderful.
As you guys are making your way through, there are two routes that you can either choose to go, and I'll let you guys choose. If you guys wish to see the inside of Dular, which you are warned not to do, you can either make your way up this massive staircase to what you can see is a huge ledge of molten magma with veins of gold going through it, like melted gold that are going through and dripping off of it. And there's a staircase that goes up, around, and into this cavern behind it. Or the path continues around the mountain towards what would be the east. And you guys would probably know that taking that eastern path would then take you into the burning lands. So which way do you guys want to go?
We should probably do our jobs.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Didn't they tell us not to go check that thing out?
Correct. Dular is a holy place. It is not for our eyes.
We can make a note of it.
Like a note, like in a book where we
Edward
go.
literally takes out his journal and writes down a note.
Durith Dular, do not
Equals holy
enter.
place.
Done.
A place that I've never gone to.
Now we know.
You guys begin making your way towards the eastern path, which curls around the mountain and then has an offshoot that leads further into the east and eventually into the Scarlet Wastes. As you guys are going past the staircase that goes up towards the entrance to Dular, first and foremost, the screams of the dead are the loudest and most invasive they've been. At this point, these spectral dwarves are in your guys' faces, not touching or doing anything to you guys and moving out of the way, but they are right there. It's like moving through a crowd. Kathyr, as you guys are making your way through this mist of the undead, you notice something on the ground. Almost buried in rubble and rock, but sticking out just a little ways, you see the blade and then shaft of a somewhat familiar weapon. As you approach it, I'm assuming you approach it?
Yeah, I approach it.
Okay. You approach the weapon, and you see
Wait.
out of the rubble, kind of covered in dust and grime and all this and stuff, is his 3-piece staff, broken in the center, so it has 2 pieces now, one with a chain on either side that's hanging, and the 2 blades off of either side. Just the staff, though. You don't see any other signs of a body or anything like that. Just a broken staff. Kathyr, you're currently the only one that notices this.
This is like off to the side of of the path
It's
we're
off
traveling.
to the side. It was mostly buried. You've now pulled it out as the rest of your group has made their way further in front of you. You are the last person in line. And
Wonderful.
the last person to notice this.
Fantastic. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I mean, the initial reaction that comes to mind is Kathyr would just fall to his knees for a second.
Okay.
Just out of shock.
Riniya, you hear between the screams the kind of dull thud of Kathyr falling to his knees.
Looking back, going over, what's good? Do I see it?
Rack and Edward just
They disappear into the mist. and
Wait, I
just
kind of
are
like I'll
enveloped in
tap.
God.
I'll kind of tap Tarak and Edward and head over to Kathyr.
Did you trip on a tree root?
What is it?
I pull up and hold up the 3 pieces. Kiamorra's been here.
What's that?
This is Kiamorra's staff.
I've been talking to him.
Just his staff? Nothing else?
He's been here.
He's been here, but he's okay though.
Riniya, did he tell you anything about this?
When was the last time you spoke with him?
DM, I would have been messaging him throughout that week.
Yeah, we'll say you haven't yet today, and we'll say yesterday you weren't able to. So
Okay.
2 days.
2 days ago was when I last spoke with him.
Can you message him now?
Again? What do you want me to say?
What happened? We found your staff. Where are you? I'm not messing around here.
I'm so sorry. I cannot dream. I cannot sleep tonight.
Stop that.
Just one second. I'm gonna just go over there and do it for a sec. Okay. And Riniya's gonna kind of like
Feel
step
free to
away
add some
from
fluff,
the
but that
group.
part's from me.
And I will cast Sending to Kiamorra. Hi. We found your staff. Lydia's gonna need a word count.
All right, we found your staff. 5.
What are you doing? Where are you? Do not use any vague answers. And answer all my questions.
You have 2. Or maybe 1. 1 or 2. It's hard to know.
1 or 2. It's 1 or 2.
2.
It's not 4.
She said
What was
all
that?
my questions.
Kathyr's
not all
mad.
of my questions.
Kathyr's
Matt,
mad.
deal.
That's good. That's good. I mean, yeah.
Where are you?
And this is when we find out
Where is
Kiamorra's.
Kiamorra?
Where are you?
Oh,
Where
where
is
is
Kiamorra?
Oh, where?
Oh, where?
Oh,
Oh, where? Oh,
boy.
where? Oh,
We-
where?
Riniya,
Is Kiamorra? Yes?
I have 2 things I need you to roll. First, I need you to roll odd or even. Then I need you to roll a persuasion check.
Okay, so odd or even
First one is
Riniya, he's
even.
awake.
Okay.
And then persuasion. Persuasion is a 19.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I'm drum rolling in my brain.
Sit and wait for 1 minute, 2 minutes. After about 5 minutes or so, you still have not gotten a response.
Oh god.
Yep, he's asleep.
I take out my notes to Lada. Lada, are you there? Please respond. Are you here?
Yes,
Ricky.
my love.
Hi. Okay, kind of a bit of an emergency. Kiamorra isn't responding to me, but I also need to save my spell slots because we're about to go into the Scarlet Waste. It's going to be really bad, and I need to be able to do cool things, so I can't really do any more sending to him. So, in a little bit, will you send a message to him and scold him for not responding to me, and then tell him to talk to you, and then tell me what he says in like an hour?
I will message him in an hour and let you know what happens.
You're so cool. Okay.
Okay, don't die
Love
in the
you.
waste.
Bye. Okay,
I love
heart.
you. Big heart. And then she like scribbles to fill it in.
Riniya walks back over to the party.
Okay.
So how'd it go?
Didn't respond. But I told Lada to message him in like an hour and then write to me if he responds. And so we'll do that. We'll do that then.
Edward.
Yes.
Oh, I got you at a terrible time there. You have a good investigative mind at times, right?
I guess I'm a bit quizzical in nature.
Scope this out with me. I'm not very good at this. Where do you think he was coming from? Where do you think he was headed?
Based
Where do you
on
think the
position
landslide
of-
started?
Oh.
What do you think happened here? Scope it out.
Okay, I'll look.
Can I assist him with whatever check you ask him to make?
Go ahead and roll.
While you're chewing, I'll say the thing. I'll look to see if I can see maybe any footsteps, and then also I guess I want to see like where the landslide originated, how far it slid, just those basic things.
Yeah, you munching, bro.
You really are. You're nomming.
So go ahead and roll for me a you can do a couple different things. You can do a intelligence perception check,
Ooh.
an investigation check, or you can do a
Survival?
yeah, or you can do a survival check.
I'll do a.
They all have to be intelligence based.
investigation. I'll do an investigation. What is investigation normally?
Intelligence.
Okay, good. I'll do investigation.
So it's your intelligence plus your proficiency.
Come
if you're
on,
more
buddy.
proficient. And
Is
you
this
also have
advantage?
Yes.
I got a single nat 20.
Well,
Yo, I
okay.
for sure know what happened. I say, oh, well, it's obvious. And then he says this.
So looking at the different patterns, looking at the origin of looking just before the I'm sorry, Drew messaged me at like the worst time. I'm sorry, Drew. It's not. I'm not blaming you. But looking at, I'm sorry.
We're a very
I got distracted.
functional cast here.
We're doing great
So-
tonight.
I'm
Looking at
really
the-
engaged in your storytelling right now.
Please continue, DM. Dad?
Dad,
That
I'm
was so
sorry.
mean.
I'm sorry.
I'm invested. Go.
Dad, I'm
I am.
sorry. I want to know.
It's okay. Looking at the origin of the landslide, the nature in which the staff is broken, the dust, kind of how it's buried, along with some of the different markings, you notice a few different things. First and foremost, the landslide originated up a little bit further, actually above where the entrance to Dorothilar is, off on the right side of it. As you look, you can see what looks like, when you're stepping in loose shale, you almost can kind of leave footprints where your foot like almost like stepping in snow and your foot kind of slides and digs and stuff like that, and then the kind of if the dirt is a little moist or anything like that,
It's because it's
it kinda
chossy,
leaves-
right?
I mean, this would be chossy. I hate describing mountain environments to you guys, but you can tell that there actually was a medium-sized humanoid that actually, from the side of Duar went up the mountain a little bit.
Huh.
You can see towards the origination of the landslide. You then can see that there was something much, much larger, as there is one kind of massive ledge-like footprint, basically at the base of where the landslide started, or at the top of where the landslide started. You can tell the staff was broken in the landslide as it tumbled and snapped from it in the landslide. And then roll one more investigation check with advantage, just to see how many details you really got to get.
Okay.
Natural 20 is really good. So.
23.
Okay. Looking at it, you kind of look up, and something that one of the dwarves says as you're making your way towards towards up the mountain a little bit catches your ear. They in Dwarvis they say something about Zelrus, which at first you don't quite know or understand, but you kind of think about it, and you actually begin to recognize that name. It's the name of a dragon,
Oh.
a gold dragon,
Oh.
one of legendary mystery and myth that hasn't been seen in centuries. It's something from around the time of Terra Colomos.
Okay.
You know in your research of Terra Colomos that they are around the same age. Knowing all this, you can put together that Kiamorra most likely was snatched up by Zelrus on the side of Duar.
All right, I relay all of that to Tarak, and then he kind of turns to the rest of them and says, based on what I can see here, I'm pretty certain that he's not in the rubble, but in fact the dragon what was it? Zelrus. That the dragon Zelrus, a gold dragon, pretty much as ancient as Terra Colomos himself, probably took him. That's what it looks like to me.
Do we have any indication of when this was?
I can't tell.
Hard to tell.
I mean, within the past couple days.
But that means that he's not stuck in the rubble.
That means
And
that he was
he might
here.
still be alive. But yes, he was here. And a dragon has him, which is a bit grim.
Why didn't he tell me anything?
I mean, he was probably a little bit busy.
I'm more curious as to why the dragon took him.
That is a bit curious.
I'll be honest, it's better than a lot of the alternatives that I had thought. It's also a gold dragon, which are normally pretty alright-ish as dragons come.
And I mean, he might be alive, and that's what matters, right?
My gut tells me he's alive, and my stomach is incredibly reliable.
Right.
Well, there's nothing we can do for him.
Well,
Yeah, real quick, Trek, roll a history check, just to see if you know this little tiny bit of it.
Man, you just keep hitting me with my greatest skills. 16.
Okay.
You know nothing.
You know a little bit. Zelrus is not per se like a home name, like an in-house name.
Yeah.
Where it's
Like, oh, we talk about Zelrus every week.
Yeah, but one of the reasons why, first and foremost, you remember a few years ago when you were really young, probably 2 or 3. Just kind of hitting. Yeah, just hitting your teen years, really, as orc. There was
5.
an idea to take Duar from the dwarves. If you could make it to the Burning Lands. The main reason that it was shut down was out of fear for Zelrus, who
Mhm.
has been known to protect Dular from trespassers.
Well, that does certainly actually explain a lot. um, uh, well, he was trespassing. Do I know what he does with them? Did they just kill him?
You have no
Like-
clue what he does with them.
Well,
I mean, the orcs have ideas of what dragons do to them, mostly because dragons are not nice to orcs really ever.
yeah, that's fair. Well, on the plus side, not an orc. So, he was trespassing in Durthalar, which Zelrus does not take kindly to. So we'll just have to check up every couple of days. Hope he responds. If he doesn't, we'll deal with it as as it comes. We've fought dragons before. We have a pretty good record, in all honesty.
Are we trespassing right now?
No, we have permission to be here, but we
Oh,
should
thank
probably
God.
hurry it up because it
Yeah.
would really suck if we got like mistaken for
Yeah.
like, wow, I took a wide berth around Durthalar the first time I went here for that exact reason.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Horrible.
You guys begin making your way along the eastern path through the mountain. Yes.
We are
Matt.
taking his staff with us, right?
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
you leave it in the dirt.
No.
I'm cool with it.
Just throw it or burn it, pool of lava.
If Kathyr wasn't
Toss it.
taking it,
Toss-
I'm taking it.
Toss it in the
I-
molten
yeah.
gold, cast it, call it a day.
Magic item get.
Magic item get.
Too bad none of us
Broken
can
staff.
attune to it.
Yeah, broken staff get.
If you break a 3-piece staff in half, do you end up with nunchucks?
Basically, that's what
Yes.
it is. It's like there's like long handles, and then there's like a little like 3-link chain, and then like 1 foot, because each section is about 2 feet long.
Yeah.
And
Looks
so
like
there's
it's
like
time
1 foot little
to
nunchucks.
practice
with blades on the
these
end of it.
nunchucks.
Edward
But-
taking levels in monk?
You guys begin making your way east along the path. At this point, it's probably getting close to evening. It takes about a day to get to Druthlar, so the sun is beginning to set. It goes a little bit faster since the sun goes behind the mountains, especially with you guys kind of at the base of these valleys, and so you know that you probably only have about 40 minutes of daylight left. What would you guys like to do?
Well, we travel until the light begins to set. If we can camp just outside of the entrance to the desert, that would probably be advisable.
You'll probably need about another half a day to get
Yeah.
there. You guys can travel through the night. Tarak, you know that the closer you get to the desert, the more difficult that the path gets, the narrower and steeper
Yeah.
and more dangerous.
We should probably just camp here. Just set up shop.
Oh,
I don't want
also,
to travel the paths in the dark.
I just want to bring this up as an option in case we ever need it and things like that. The key I have, I know you guys don't really trust that. But if there's ever an emergency, we need like a quick escape kind of thing. Gods did say that we can use that. So we have that at our disposal. But like if we go like just try to be like quiet, he like it's been kind of weird. The last time I saw him he fist bumped me. So we're kind of on a weird place right now and I don't really know what it means.
Is
So
there
maybe it's just
something-
like
Is there something wrong with fist bumps?
I
It's
mean
a
he used to
totally
like
platonic.
he used to
and,
like kiss my hand, so it's not really a transition I'm fond of, but if that's what he's comfortable with, I guess.
I agree
Anyway,
that
I
we
think
should-
I've been bugging him, so if we go there, we got to be like quiet and not disturb him.
I think that we should only use it for emergencies, mainly because 1, I'd rather not irritate Grots, and 2, still a little. Are we 100% aware of how exactly the door works?
With what?
Well, just in general, let's say I'm standing where I'm standing, going through the door, close the door,
Uh-huh.
then that place gets covered by 30 feet of sand. Does the door open on top of the sand or where we last opened the door?
I'm pretty sure the door stays right where it is.
Because that would be really bad.
Yeah.
I'd rather not want
So,
to
uh,
be stuck in the abyss with Grots.
So,
But
yeah,
I mean,
emergencies.
if we absolutely have to, I
better
guess
than
it's
buried in a
If
sand dune.
if perhaps we need to make a getaway from some dragon or monster that's trying to kill us.
Yes.
Or orcs.
Or orcs.
Yeah.
But it's also like that's the only way back out. So you have to go out that door. It's not like
Now-
it's not like we can open it somewhere else. So
Yeah. Well,
That
so
would be
yeah,
interesting.
emergencies. Thank you for the option.
Right.
For the most part, Edward, you have a way of making a small place that is safe to sleep for a period of time, correct?
Yes, I have a spell. I mean, I have to concentrate. Pretty
mean-
hard to make it happen.
Okay.
Are you saying that I take first watch?
Well, I'm just saying that that you could make that,
last
and
for
then we
8
can
hours?
sleep in it.
Oh, it does last 8 hours. And hold on, I don't think it's.
It's not
I don't
It
concentration.
isn't
think-
concentration.
It's not.
Yes, I have the perfect spell for you. Don't you worry. See, I have a spell that makes a little translucent dome. I can even pick the color, and guess what? We'll be safe for 8 whole hours. That's a great night of sleep. Why haven't we been doing this in the past?
you did it in the wind tunnel.
I did do it in the wind tunnel. Man, I should use this more often.
You did it when we went indoor skydiving.
Hold
Yes.
on. Oh, and I can choose what passes through it. If we make a little campfire, which I don't know if it's advisable, but if we do that, can I make it so the smoke leaves? So
No, we all die from.
so you just see like a translucent. I'm gonna make it like kind of orangish.
You can
and-
make it so it matches like the stone and stuff like that.
That
Let's
way we
do
know
that
camouflage.
instead. Wow. And then you can just see some
Camouflage.
smoke.
And
kind
then
of
there's just some
escaping.
smoke billowing out of the top of it.
Yeah, no big deal.
Sounds
Just-
good.
Okay,
There's a lot of lava and stuff around here. Stuff burns.
Yeah.
so around here it would be more like a gray mountain of stone, but
Mhm.
Yeah, I do
Um,
it.
All right. We should go to sleep.
Okay, I'll take first watch this time.
You got it. Done. Out.
The stone.
Oh, yes.
Riniya, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
We can see
That
how.
is a 16 plus at 24.
Okay, go ahead and make a nature check real quick too.
14.
Okay. You look around and are just paying attention in general because from inside the dome you can see out just fine, but from the outside the dome looks like it's part of the rocks. But as you're looking up towards the night sky, you see a lot of different things throughout the night. First and foremost, every once in a while you'll see a shadow across the stars of large winged creatures. Probably only once or twice in your watch. And you're not quite sure what the creature is or if they're multiple or what. You also see several smaller winged creatures, more of a swarm. You recognize it as bats, flying about throughout the mountains. As you begin making your way, you know that in a mountain environment, usually one side of the mountains ends up with a lot of the runoff from the water, which then evaporates and creates clouds. So one side of the mountain range has a lot more rainfall than the other. Obviously, in this case, the Scarlet Wastes get virtually no rainfall versus the mountains on the other side, or versus the western side of the mountains. But you do notice scattered clouds beginning to form over the mountains and slowly drifting their way towards the Scarlet Wastes. That is all you see throughout your watch.
Okay. I will go to wake up Kathyr. Poke. Poke. Hey,
Oh, look. Everything's still terrible.
that's not so bad. Just keep an eye out. There's clouds heading towards the wastes, and that's not normal, I think.
What way is the wind blowing? I stick my head out.
I don't
Stick
know
your head
when
out,
when
and in the valley between the two mountains, you can't tell.
Okay, cool.
Oh, well,
Well,
did you find your answer?
I'll keep an eye on it, I guess.
Okay, yeah, just That's where most activity is. Okay. Good
Fair.
night.
Night.
Kathyr, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
I also love to imagine that just periodically some random ghost will just walk by and yell. And just
So,
keep
oh
going.
yeah. You know, like if you know, like how if
Ah.
you like go to like Italy or Greece or
Okay.
really anything like that, there'll be like one random like drunk guy who's like walking the streets just singing some old song. It's
Yo,
like
that
but
happens in America.
I mean, really anywhere.
Anywhere.
The scene that always pops into my mind is from Ford versus Ferrari, where they go to do the Le Mans, and there's a one drunk dude in an alleyway. Anyway, that's the reason I came up
Everybody
with that
knows
Anyway.
that
Nice.
reference.
23
I love
from
all of
watch
your
Ford versus
references that
Ferrari.
nobody knows.
Go watch Ford versus Ferrari. It's a great
No.
movie, and you'll recognize the scene.
Watch the Paper Dungeon.
I've seen that. It's the documentary about the races.
What'd you get?
23.
What? 23?
23. 2-3.
Okay. Knowing that Riniya told you to keep an eye on the clouds, you do slowly notice more clouds beginning to form. Just, it's really sparse. Like it's just scattered clouds around. But when you're about to enter into the desert, that's really weird.
I mean,
so you do
yeah,
notice
because
that,
precipitation doesn't really gather where it's dry.
yes, well, you're in the mountains currently, so there's lots of snow all around you. But over in the desert,
Yeah.
Anyway, weird clouds.
Weird clouds.
see the clouds.
Dun, dun, dun.
As you're also going, about a couple hours into the night, or into your watch per se, you hear a slight rumbling as above you guys, tucked off to the side, you see little rocks begin to kind of fall and scatter
Like
tumble.
directly above us?
directly above you and all around you. It's a long
Ah,
ways.
I immediately start grabbing people. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
Oh my
Start
God.
running as this landslide rushes over the dome, and just none of you guys are hurt because they can't go through the door. But you guys all watch as a landslide towers over you guys. Eventually, there are little pockets of starlight that come through as it clears up, as this massive bronze dragon kind of slithers its way over and through. You guys all immediately hold your breath as it slithers past, sliding down the side of the mountain, creating that landslide, and then up and over and past.
I think all
After
of us
about
are
10
covering each other's mouths.
Trash is still asleep.
Yeah. Eventually, this dragon disappears into the rest of the mountain range. And you guys are all left. There's like a little 2-foot patch in the top of the dome that isn't covered in shale. And the rest of it is, you guys are buried inside of this pass now, beneath your dome.
That sucks.
Right.
Did you see the dragon?
I just take out. What do I take out? I don't have a I need a DJ. I need to buy a shovel. That's what I need.
I need to shovel. Wait.
Okay.
I
will
have a
just-
crowbar.
I'll just take out my shield that I still have,
I know what I could do.
and I just start stand up, and just start
right, okay.
raking through the dome, all the rock.
I'm
and rubble.
gonna help with my shield.
Okay. Yeah, you guys kind of clear off the top of this dome. It's hard to get the sides of it because you can't, the only way that you could do it is if you were to pull it into the dome, which none of you guys are allowed to do. And you can't push it away because you'd be pushing tons of rock
Yeah.
away.
Right.
So you guys kind of clear off the top just enough that when the dome does disappear, it just kind of slides in around you guys instead of crushing you guys.
Right.
But yeah, you eventually kind of make almost like this little dimple in the landslide. And we'll say you guys got about an hour or so left of the dome.
Good work.
I'm so tired.
You like
We're
this?
allowed,
It's okay.
in an 8-hour rest, we're allowed 2 hours of light activity.
Yeah.
Does,
Well, the ones that are doing the light activity are the ones that don't need it. So
yeah.
you can still get your full 8 hours.
I was just meaning, are we able to, get up, and then like start to walk like an hour beforehand is
yeah,
like
yeah,
a slow pace acceptable?
yeah, 100%.
Because Track normally tries, specifically when we're going to be in the desert, Track will try to always be up at least like a little bit before dawn, so he'll take the 2 hours of light activity at the end of the rests and stuff. So
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys get up a little bit earlier. Edward, it was hard to go back to sleep, especially because you're only going to get another hour or so. And then Tarak wakes up just as you guys are beginning to clear the dirt
Turn
and
the
debris
lights
from
off.
the top.
for about
Do we want to try to like get out of the dome before the dome collapses?
Yes.
probably. What did I miss?
Dragon knocked over the rocks on us.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Almost. Yeah.
Yep.
So I gather my things and I begin to
Alright,
climb out.
Yes. Who does they want to give me a boost?
You like cheerleader it, where you just like toss her onto one hand.
Yeah.
25 on athletics if it's required.
As Tarak is like putting her up,
You-
you just
you
like run up
pirouette
his knee,
me up.
shoulder, and like yeah.
Alright, there, yep, he's going. Okay.
Great.
So
now
it's
we're both
just
out.
Tarak and Edward left in the dome.
I yeet Edward
I
up.
catch Edward.
Just like launches him out. You just see a pile of rubble and then just a man.
A little bit of
man.
dust comes off.
I will.
I reach an arm down.
Yep. Ha!
Yeah,
Steady yourself.
grab. He's heavy, but you, along with Riniya and
We're like-
and
we're
Edward
like a
doesn't
little
help.
chain.
Edward's not
'Cause-
helping.
you and Riniya pull Tarak up. He's a thick boy.
Yes, that is how I would classify myself.
28 on athletics.
Riniya, you're like great pull, and Kathyr does like
Oh,
You know
right,
when,
fine.
like,
You know
both-
what? You don't need me. Cool. I'm gonna start walking over with
Well, no.
I land on top of Edward.
Edward's just sitting on a large rock with his
Riniya just joins him.
fist like in his cheek.
Pocket comes up.
We
and
do a
sits next to you,
manly
both of
buff
you,
handshake.
It's like it's just with the thing with like Schwarzenegger and
Yep.
within the just
Paladins, am I right?
All right, man.
It's so annoying.
All right. Well, we should probably start going.
You guys,
My back
Begin.
is sore, and
I
my
don't wanna
feet
say the
already
joke again.
hurt. Is this gonna be every night?
yes,
Yes.
it is.
Yes.
No.
And
Edward, do you want my bedroll as some extra padding?
I mean, then you wouldn't have a bedroll.
That's
but
okay,
If
I
you're
don't use it.
offering... yeah.
Great.
I'm so tired already.
don't worry. Once you get into the habit of waking up at this time, you won't even notice it.
It was more about the whole rock slide. I could not sleep after that.
Oh, you'll get used to that. Trust me.
Used to rock slides?
Not the rock side, but being buried while you're asleep
What?
happens pretty often.
I mean,
yeah.
that's fair. We're going to
Is
be
it
in a
too late to
desert.
turn back?
A
It
little
is
bit.
now too late to
Yep.
turn back. Yes.
Unless you want to go back through the screaming ghosts alone.
Anyway,
a ghost shows up and waves.
Ghost
So-
looks
Suck.
visibly offended and just walks away into the rock.
It's the one who came and
Um,
screamed, ah!
Riniya, on your notepad, you also see that Lotta has responded to you.
what did she say? What did she say? What did she say?
Kiamorra did not respond.
Oh, of course he didn't. We think he's captured by a dragon.
Tell him it was
Problems for another day.
Alright. We've survived the night. I'll keep you posted and let you know if we don't later on. Love you. Heart.
This feels so Skyrim. Like you're on the main quest, and then some random person goes up and goes, "My brother has been taken by a dragon. I need you to get him back. I'll
I
mark it
found
on your
his-
map."
I found his staff.
And you're like,
And
I'm
you
in the
just-
middle of an adventure here.
But every time you like pull up your map, there's just like a little blinking light off to the side that just gets really annoying after a while.
Yep.
Yeah. You guys begin making your way through the path. After about 30 or so minutes, the corridor that you guys are walking through narrows. And it narrows to the point after a little while that you guys begin going single file. and then eventually it's too tight for even Edward's shoulder squares. You have to turn sideways and take your packs and like drag
Been
them
like that for me
sideways.
for like an hour.
Yeah, Tarak has been doing that from basically since it went down to shoulder width.
His glutes
Before
are getting
event-
a workout from all the
Yeah.
sidestepping.
It's just carved the shape of my back into the rock.
But eventually you guys drag before a sheer cliff rises up on either side of you guys. It's basically this narrow, this really narrow like knife edge corridor that you guys are wiggling your way through, and then sheer cliffs up, and it comes to a stop as there's another like sheer cliff. Every once in a while a little pebble will like as it falls down.
That's a good pebble sound.
So we have to
The
climb.
cliffs
Correct,
of
we have to climb up that.
insanity.
What?
We have to climb up that.
I examine it. Damn, do we have to climb up that?
Last time you got to slide down it. It was really fun, but this,
Oh.
you have to climb up it now.
I look for a good crack to climb.
Okay.
No.
Roll a investigation check.
That's right. I've hung out with someone who climbs a rock before.
Ryan.
5. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's
I
a sheer cliff. You're gonna have to do some face climbing for this.
Okay.
Man, it would be
I
really good if there was like a good crack to climb, but looks like we're just gonna have to muscle it.
I don't
Wait.
suppose.
I have an
I don't
idea.
suppose anyone has some climbing equipment.
I have an idea.
We have to climb that?
What's your idea?
So I could send Pockets to try and find something to like. I have this crowbar and I really want to use it. I mean, like you can wedge it into like something somewhere and like attach a rope to it and we could climb it. Maybe that's
Make an
it.
intelligence check.
I like it.
Actually, specifically
I like
survival.
that, man.
Yeah,
Survival?
Yeah.
Yes! I've always wanted to do a survival check and I've never gotten to before. That's a
One.
6, but plus 8.
14.
So 14.
So typically it's for mountaineering and specifically with snow, but you know of a thing called a dead man's anchor, which
Mhm.
basically what you do is you take like a crowbar or a piece of iron, something like that, you tie a rope around the middle of it, and then you bury it in the snow, and then actually as the snow kind of melts and heat and compacts, makes a really, really solid anchor that you can pull against. You think that you could do something similar to that if Pockets could get up there and then like bury your crowbar in the dirt and rubble, or get it around something that would allow you guys to kind of pull and have kind of a rope to climb up against the sheer wall.
All right, Pockets. I relay the information to Pockets. I'm like, okay.
Okay. Where is a Quasit? Quasit's probably gonna be in more in kindness.
What do you
I want
need?
Pockets
What do you
in the-
need?
it's
I
in
have
the
it.
monster manual.
I have him at the ready.
And-
What do you
and
need?
Lydia's got the stats.
I
She's
want
got the
Pockets to
stats.
have a theme
What's-
song.
Pocket's intelligence modifier?
Pockets intelligence modifier is -2.
Not
Do you
great.
have
He's a
any
semi-demonic.
proficiencies in stats?
But I can go vroom
good.
and like use his eyes and feelers, and then I'll just telepathically walk him through what he needs to do, if that helps him.
He has
Ooh,
feelers.
That's a 3. Mhm.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
he's
I
like
just I
he's
get
like
his
a bug
senses.
demon.
I get
So
his
that would be
senses
a
and
1.
give up mine.
That he got. Okay.
All right.
Can I give him advantage if I vroom?
What do you see with your demon eyes?
It's more like he can do it. The quality to which it will be done will be the determining factor. We'll see.
I
Okay.
say,
I trust him.
is pockets done? You did it.
His pockets.
He turns into a bat and flies up
There
with
he
a
goes.
little, or not a bat. We'll do something a little bigger, like an owl, with the little crowbar in his
Talons.
clutches. He kind of gets a little high for a second. Tarak, you're like a little nervous. He's gonna get snatched.
Well,
Before he kinda-
good thing he's small.
Yeah, before he dives down past the lip. After a little while, Pockets crawls back over the lip in his demon form and just slides down the face and then lands in your arms, Riniya.
Is he good? You good?
All right. As the person who has the most weight, If it can hold me, it can hold anyone.
Wait, do you want? Why don't? No, wait, hold on. Why don't we have, like
Don't-
one of us go, and then we can further secure it better if once we're up there.
Deal. You got it.
Okay, I'll do it because it's my closet, and I will face the consequences.
I
of,
will be ready to catch.
of his
Same.
intelligence.
I like
will
that
assist
idea.
Tarak in the catching.
Yeah.
My hands are just
No,
on Tarak's
go ahead,
hips, just help guiding him, make sure
Yep,
he doesn't
yep,
run
yep.
into anything.
Make a little athletics check.
Okay.
Edward, he just grabs his lute and plays like a and he gives you
Dramatic music.
gives you some mountaineering music. You get bardic inspiration, baby.
Oh wait, what's your bardic inspiration again?
A D8, a whole
Oh hell yeah!
potential 8.
I rolled an 8, so it's a 25.
Yes.
Go ahead. You grab this rope, place your feet squarely against the wall, kind of tuck your hips in, and you just walk your way
Wow.
up the side of this corridor. Feels pretty solid for someone of your size.
You got it.
We're doing
Yeah,
great.
I do. Uh-huh.
As you get up towards the top, you reach kind of the edge of this and summit this little lip. As you do, you see there is basically equally as steep shale face on the other side that you guys then have to slide down, leading into the waste.
Ah.
At this point, you guys are just hitting dawn. As you crest this little saddle, you come upon and you see a ruby-like glowing red waste in front of you. Little pores of gas and fire shooting out in random intervals as far as you can see, along with pools of magma and stone, lava. Basically a kind of similar to what you imagine Nine Hells is, because the Abyss it's a pit of despair, but it's not like, per se.
It's just
volcanic.
dark and sad.
Yeah. Versus the Nine Hells, where this is like very much a landscape that would be stereotypically described as hellish. Around down towards the little bit, you can see that your rope is buried a little ways.
I hope that it's just the crowbar is just stuck like 2 inches into the ground.
I'm
It's not buried at all.
gonna
With
go
a
and I'm
little
gonna
bow.
try to like further secure it and then also hold it and
You could.
brace.
I mean, yeah, you could just sit on it.
well, I'm gonna do whatever's
I would
best to hold it
rather
in
her
place.
hold it, in all honesty.
Well, yeah, she can
You
still
go
hold
over
it while
and
she
you
sits on
further
it.
secure this.
I
Who
just
is
get
going-
launched.
Who's going next?
You
I-
made it. All right, who's next?
Hey, and I think a good idea for who to go next should be Kathyr, because Kathyr's stronger than me.
Yeah,
Deal.
Yes.
Great.
Cool.
Kathyr, go ahead and make an athletics check.
wonderful.
Kathyr, you can climb, right?
I'm
I'll take that as a
doubting
no.
I
more.
missed something.
Would the rope give him advantage? Well, dang.
Oh, he rolled in that one, didn't he?
Yeah, okay.
Perfect.
This isn't
That's-
funny. You could die.
Totally okay, because you were gonna fall either way because of pockets. You start pulling up on this rope, and the issue isn't per se the anchor. It's something that unfortunately pockets didn't think of, and Riniya was
Oh,
unaware
is
of.
it just getting frayed on the edge?
As this rope
Ah.
rubs over this knife-like edge of this saddle, it is slowly being sawed
Thorn.
sawed through.
Sawed.
Afraid.
Sod Erd.
As you are cresting the top, you are about to reach the summit. Your eyes are like just above the edge. You see Riniya as she
Kathyr!
smiles
Got it, buddy.
You're
Just
a-
a little further. Get that edge.
as what you're holding onto just
Oh no.
Can I make a
as
dexterity
you
check
see
to
the
try and
immediate
grab?
panic in Kathyr's eyes as he disappears over the lip.
Tarak.
Tarak and Edward. You watch as he's holding on. He's holding really tight. His biceps are glistening. He's looking really good.
Traps
And then
shown.
Oh,
It immediately begins falling and sliding back.
Tarak, catch him. Edward pushes Tarak under him.
I'm still in catching position.
You take 3 points of slashing damage as you tumble and shear and get little cuts from the sharp edges of this little rock as you slide down. Trek, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
Edward's
dexterity.
bracing
Oh,
his
no.
lower back. Do I give him advantage?
Sure, why not?
Yes.
All right.
I so hope it's still a 6.
It's a 14.
Okay, yeah. Kathyr, you're tumbling, sliding, but you fall into the gentle embrace of Tarak as he just
I got
embraces you.
Oh my gosh, Kathyr, you almost died. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm just wonderful.
Yeah,
Ow.
those rocks
As
are
I
sharp.
slowly-
Hey, are you guys okay down there?
Yep,
We're
just fine.
good.
I
We're super
dust
good.
myself
That's
off.
blasted rope.
Right. Riniya,
Yeah.
is there like... Well, I guess, I don't know, DM, can I see the top? Can I see, is there like a tree or something up there by chance? Or a big rock?
Nope.
No? Nothing?
All right. I'm going to describe to them what a crack in the rock looks like.
Oh god.
Wait.
I'll be honest. I'm blind.
Oh no.
Climbing lessons
I kind of.
from Aaron.
I forgot to give you guys guidance, but I think Pockets can help with that, and I'm gonna send Pockets down, and then whoever's
Cast touch spells.
doing something, you get guidance from Pockets.
Sick.
Is it investigation or perception to find a crack in the wall, DM?
Is investigation. You were looking for something
Grant, I think that's
specific.
you.
Catherine,
Light him
Go,
up,
Edward,
buddy.
go.
you got
Go,
pretty
Edward,
beat
go.
up there.
And you've got an extra D4 from guidance. And are we able to help him?
I guess I'll go.
Yeah, I'll say
Advantage,
give you
Kathyr,
some
I'll say
rest.
Kathyr's able to help him.
Okay.
I'm like, I don't know. I didn't see anything.
That's 22.
So
I think
you
I'm
guys
getting the
notice
hang of it.
there are 2 cracks along where the valleys from the 2 mountains in front of you, along with the sheer face in front of you, along that left side, there is a small little finger crack that you guys could shuffle up halfway up, that then splits off into a little bit of more of a more traditional looking crack off to the side. So you'd have to like lay back, be crawling up the side of it before eventually going into like some crack
my.
technique if you
And
guys
then we
want
can
to
do some dang hand stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, good job, Aaron.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm
I like
guessing
crack. I think
Track's
it's
kind of
cool.
like showing
obviously
him
cool.
like what he has to do,
Yeah.
right?
I'll give it a shot first if
Wait.
that would assist you in.
You're saying
what
that
to
I
do.
have to put my fingers in the crack and then
Yeah.
push against the wall to keep me up?
And twist them.
Uh-huh.
Can anybody do that?
Done. I give it a shot.
Pockets is gonna continue to give guidance.
Okay, great. Go
Show
ahead
me
and
how it's
roll
done.
A athletics check.
Edward just like murmurs to Kathyr, "There's no way
And
he's
it's my
getting up
box.
this."
I mean, I don't know. I'm sure it's... Maybe he's got a lot of... he's got a lot of the strength in his legs.
A 21.
Okay. Impressively, considering that your fingers are
I can
actually
only fit
thicker
2 in.
than this crack, you're fitting 2 pads in, just the tips of 2 of your fingers.
What?
As you begin to lay back this crack,
What?
Get- about halfway up, it's a struggle. You can see every
Just
muscle in his
dripping in
body.
sweat.
He is
Shaking.
drenched, and he went from like this light kind of sand toned color of his wraps to like this dark, soaking wet, disgusting looking little like, it kind of looks like a sand rat. What you would imagine a sand rat looks like.
Just
As he
humongo.
just-
Sick sand rat.
Yeah. But you get about halfway up the wall. You're through the finger crack. Go ahead and roll another athletics check for the hand crack.
How did his fingers even fit in there?
I mean,
That'll be a dirty 20.
Okay, perfect. The hand crack's a little bit easier. You get into it. You manage to get one hand in,
Alright.
shake out your other one.
It's just I'm just throwing water.
You guys get a nice shower, but
Ew.
you are able to make your way further up to this crack, eventually grabbing the lip and pulling yourself over into this kind of...
Why do we weigh like 400
shift.
pounds?
Just rolls into the snow, and the snow instantly starts steaming and melting, and he's just sinking into the snow.
You did it!
It's easy, you got it. You've got like minus 300 pounds on me. You're good.
He's
You're
just slowly
super good.
becoming. He's slowly going out of eye vision as he just sinks deeper into the snow while he's
Tarak.
talking.
Tarak, do you
Technically,
have,
there's no snow, but yes, that is the visual as he slides down the shale.
Tarak, do you have rope on you?
No. No, I don't.
Do you really not?
What? That was a bit breathy.
No, I don't.
I don't know what he's saying.
Okay, Edward. Here's what.
You
here's,
expect
Wait,
me to
wait.
do that?
No,
Give
no,
it to
no, no, no,
Pockets.
no.
If you
I'm-
have rope, give
I
it to
take
Pockets.
I take out what rope I have.
Okay.
I give it to Pockets and I say, give this to Tarak.
Okay, I got it.
Pockets goes scrambling up this little crack and then up and over before eventually just.
I stand up, and I'm going to wrap the rope around both arms so I have a grip on it. I'm just going to anchor them with myself.
Tarak,
Nice.
tie it around your waist and then grip it with your forearms.
No, I super got it. I'm all good. I had a breather, slipped down the shale a bit. I'm in.
All right.
I'm ready.
Go ahead and roll a Constitution.
Me?
Bro. Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh! I never get to do those.
It's time.
Okay. 28.
Nice.
Yo.
Renata, you watch as Tarak kind of digs his feet into the shale. He kind of actually gets buried up to his shins in shale. He wraps it around, and you just watch him go from kind of this relaxed pose to, "Are you ready?" And he just just bulges as his whole back, hips, thighs, whole body just flexes. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. You two make it. Even if
I
you
am
didn't
the
make it, you
stone,
could just
the
hold
stone
on
is
to it,
me.
and he would just pull you up.
Oh my gosh. So the
Yeah.
rope is just getting shorter because Tarak is pulling?
Yeah, no, you guys grab onto it and begin climbing yourself.
Oh,
and then
both of
he
us.
just starts, yeah, both of you guys.
Yes!
And then he just starts like wrapping it around his body and like tucking underneath. Before eventually you guys get
As we're rising, Edward just kind of like looks awkwardly over at Kathyr. 'Cause I'm assuming we're like right next to each other, and he's just like,
Kathyr's a little bit ahead of you. He's still kind of like walking up the side of the rope. At this point, Edward, your foot has slipped, and you don't really want to do your core is a little sore.
We did burpees this morning.
So you
I-
don't
yeah.
want to really have to lift your feet up. So you're just hanging.
huh. Every now and then a rock will hit his knee. He's like, ow, 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 Tarak. A little,
What, you want to complain now?
it's a little rough.
I let
Ow,
the
it's a little
rope
rough
drop
down-
the rope for like half an inch.
Don't do that. Whoa.
After just a few
Whoa.
minutes,
Whoa.
the four of you.
Okay. Okay. We'll just stay here. Oh,
And you're
no,
done.
no. Oh, God.
What the heck is happening?
He's 2 inches below. He could just get on top, and he's just spinning in a circle.
At this point, you're like a foot beneath the edge. Kath is just spinning him. As you guys finish messing around, and you guys all summit this and kind of put yourself in the shell, you all turn and look out over this beautiful expanse of horrible environment. You guys are currently in just a little bit of shade from some of the clouds up above you, which have gotten a little bit thicker
Clouds?
and darker. Yeah,
Oh,
clouds.
right, Tarak, I meant to tell you there's been clouds.
Is that a thing
Right.
that's normal?
You
You
make
tell
an intelligence
us.
check.
14.
Okay. You know
I've
that
had
around
worse.
this time of year, there is potential for it to begin to be monsoon season,
Oh,
which doesn't always affect the Scarlet Waste, but about once every 5 years or so, there you'll get a massive storm that terraforms the entire landscape basically, as it all turns to mud and sand and shifts. So yeah, you think that may or may not be happening.
perfect. This is exactly how I expected it to be. Yep, that's normal. Come on, gang.
Okay.
Yep.
Right.
You guys begin stepping
Oh
down.
boy.
Tarak, you know that the shale that you're standing on is technically considered to be officially part of the Scarlet Wastes.
Yeah.
You guys are now taking your first steps into the most inhospitable place on Nicomuris. You guys descend, and immediately you feel the difference. As you step out of the shade and into the shale, immediately you watch his track start steaming, and you watch his clothes dry as the sweat just bakes off of him. You guys are drenched in this horrid amount of heat and discomfort. You can barely breathe. As you do breathe, there's little breezes that go by that feel great, aside from the fact that you immediately can tell that you're breathing in dust and sand as you're doing it. And you begin stepping down into or towards what is known as the Burning Lands, this extremely dangerous and rough terrain known for random explosions of fire. And with that, we're going to take our break. We'll be back in just like 10, 15 minutes.
Wow.
So don't go anywhere as we watch Fate's Gambit get blown up. It's good.
Woo!
Second time. It's going to be awesome. So yeah, we'll be back in just a little bit. Welcome back,
Howdy
guys. We're so
hoody,
excited.
Dungeoneers. Welcome back from the break. Hey, I had some Chinese over break, so we're going to do something fun and crack this fortune cookie and see what it says.
Oh.
You will soon feel a renewed sense of optimism for the future. Well, we're about to go into Crimson Wastes, so I don't know how that will go.
Drops it.
So,
Speaking of the Crimson Waste, I need let's see. Aaron.
Yeah.
Roll a D12. Drew, roll a D8. And Riniya, roll a D12.
Yeah!
10.
10. Ha! That's funny.
4.
I also rolled a 4.
Oh, great. 4 and 4.
Okay.
How dead are we?
I think we're good.
Do I get to roll?
No, you had to open a fortune cookie.
Yeah, you have to
Oh,
be a winner
right.
if you want to roll. God.
And Drew got
Right,
a
what was I thinking?
4.
Just bubbles.
Nothing happens.
I
Just a
didn't
bunch
have
of
to
bubbles.
plan on how to kill you. Okay. And then Lydia got a 4.
God, the beautiful.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is.
We got it. We got it.
You're good. You're
Is this
good.
We'll buff
Equivalent
out
to
those
the
scratches
DM?
later, Captain.
Is this equivalent to the DM looking through books?
No.
I mean,
Yes. Yes, it
No,
is.
because it's not
It's-
a book.
it's not a book. It's online.
I mean, I tried to get these printed
It's far
out, but my
less
printer was being
entertaining.
dumb.
Stupid printer.
guys, it's
Gonna
the
happen.
printer's fault. We have dead air.
Dumb.
We're just sitting here taking up valuable time.
Hey, let's all go beat up DJ's printer.
5 minutes later.
Okay.
You see us in the background.
I would love a video of us just
Beating up
destroying
a
a printer.
I have. Oh, dang it! I threw it away. I had an old printer that I was gonna say we could beat up, but it's too late now.
I'd
So-
pay to watch you just destroy a printer on your
Yeah.
screen right now.
Just eat it.
That's I have to get paid a lot of money. You guys all are entering into the Scarlet Wastes. You guys make your way down this steep, treacherous hill of slate and shale. Every once in a while, you guys slip and slide over ways, which is terrifying because you're uncontrollably sliding towards pillars of fire that randomly erupt in front of you guys. But you guys, every time, are able to stop yourselves, kind of readjust, and eventually make it to the base of this landscape. Track. You know the dangers of this place and the path to make it through. I'm going to need you to make a history check.
A what check?
History check.
History.
for
Sure.
Remembering
It's survival
the
or
path.
something.
Drax's best skill.
It's not great. 13?
Okay. Go ahead and also make a survival check for me.
That's a little better for me. $23.
23. Okay. You guys begin following track. He instructs you to follow exactly in the footsteps in which he is going to step. And you guys, single filed, begin winding your way through these fields. I need everybody to make a, we'll go with a stealth check.
Oof.
This is more for how stable and consistent your stepping and footing is, because it's very much dependent on being in the exact location.
Yeah.
18.
18. Kathyr? I know dexterity is your strong suit, Kathyr.
17.
17. Okay.
That's
not
really
bad.
good.
Riniya?
6 for me. I interrupted. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I got a nat 1.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
That's one.
Guys, we just entered the race. Can we
know.
survive for like half an episode, please?
So, well, hold on.
So, I mean, it's technically a 3.
Did we get? Oh, wait, what did you get? What did you get, Grant?
I got 18.
Okay, so theoretically speaking, we have 3 successes versus 2 failures. Theoretically.
What did you get, Aaron?
6.
Oh no, Aaron. Oh, Aaron got a 6. Oh well, then nope, we just lose.
Well,
Hey,
there's
we're
2
still
successes,
alive.
2 failures.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on if the nat 1 counts as 2 failures.
I mean,
I vote
So,
Kathyr and Edward continue on.
We just go
I
back
agree.
up.
I mean, yeah, no, you need to.
Bye.
You guys are stepping through. After the first 5 or so minutes of holding your guys' breath, trying to step exactly where you're going. What's the marching order specifically? Just because I'm curious.
I'm in the
Track's
front.
Catherine's in the back.
And then Riniya's probably behind Track.
That makes the
Behind
most
Riniya.
sense.
As you guys are going through Riniya, you go to step in. Track is leaving some pretty big footprints, which makes it nice and makes it a little bit easier to kind of follow. But as you're doing, Track's stride is a lot bigger than yours, and so you're having to elongate your stride, which means that you're spending more time on one foot rather than both feet. And so after a few minutes, you go to take a step, and the sand beneath your anchoring leg, the leg that you're standing on, shifts just a little bit. And when you go to step, you're about 6 inches off of his step. Immediately, this massive column of fire erupts right next to you. Tarak, you turn and notice this as it also erupts right next to you. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
You have an additional +3 to that
Okay.
because we're paladins. Nice.
And we like to destroy the deviant.
Strong. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
How you doing? How you doing there, Lydia? Not so great on this one.
I'm average. I got a 10.
Yeah, that's I'm sitting at a 6. So
Oh no.
Hey, 6
doing
is
great.
greater than 10.
yeah, 6 is greater than 10. That's the meme.
That is a throwback. That's
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
be the first like 20
So you
episodes.
both fail.
Instant death. These fire boots, am I like attuned? Do they need attunement? Am I attuned to them?
You are attuned to them. They do need to.
Sweet. Great. I'm gonna undo that button and then yeah, okay.
I just
Oh,
pictured
yeah.
Trax like standing there, surveys the ground, like gingerly takes a step, and then it's just like a flame.
You both take 28 points of fire damage. Add for you, Track.
Ow. That hurt.
How much?
All fire.
How many points of
Track
damage?
absorb the damage
you
from
need?
Riniya?
Ah.
Edward and Kathyr, you guys are very carefully. Basically, you guys are looking down the entire time as you're very much watching where you're stepping, and you hear. First, you feel the heat, and then you hear the roar of fire as this massive 10-foot in diameter column of fire erupts right next to Riniya and Tarak, searing Riniya's right leg all the way up her thigh and then past, singeing her hair. You watch as she takes a step back. Tarak, you are also burned, but you grab the small of her waist to make sure she doesn't step off the path further as she reacts. And you just watch as they are definitely screaming, especially Riniya, in the amount of pain that they're in.
Edward will cast Cure Wounds on Riniya's leg, like
Okay.
immediately.
Oh, gee. Oh, not a good start.
Well, that's
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that. These are just direct
Yeah,
sense.
that's my bad. That's my bad.
I forgot that y'all don't have real long legs.
Mrs. Utsuki.
You get 5 hit points back.
Oh, thanks.
And that's the best I could do. I'm so sorry. This is way above my,
That's
my
alright.
abilities.
That's okay.
I'll use the Ruat right now.
Okay.
That was a bad start.
Also, just as a reminder to everyone, make sure to take 2 mouthfuls of water per hour.
From where?
If you do not have water, I can make it for you.
Okay.
But hopefully we all filled our water pouches up.
At this point, there's another eruption of fire about 5 feet away from you
Oh,
guys, off
yep,
the
let's
path,
keep
just
going.
enough to scare you.
We're gonna keep going
Okay,
now,
we'll
please.
talk about this later. Make
Yeah,
sure you drink
okay.
water. It's very important.
Keep drinking water. Got it.
So
Guys,
continue
begin
through the thing.
making your way as you continue. I will take another round of stealth checks from everybody.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna,
God,
I'm
this
gonna
is
guidance
brutal.
myself.
This is the
Oh my
bridge
goodness.
all over again.
You're really playing to our natural skill sets today. Oh man.
16.
That's much
Uh-huh.
better.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Great. And you said stealth, right?
Yeah.
Are you sure it's not any other dexterity roll?
Nope.
I would even just take a flat dexterity roll. You know, one that
Sure. All right. Flat dexterity.
that's so much better for me. I mean,
Okay.
I still rolled the bad one first, which is what I'm going to go with. So it's another 6.
We don't happen.
Yeah.
to have,
Actually,
like-
correction, it's a 3.
We don't happen to have like advantage for any reason, do we?
Nope.
That's why I said I didn't want to use dexterity, because we are in plate mail. And
Well,
disadvantage is not your friend.
Well, I don't have disadvantage because of mithril.
Renaya and
but-
Kathyr,
Oh, yeah,
you're the
you're
only one
special.
that doesn't have mithril plate mail.
Oh, yeah.
8.
Good thing you're the take. 8, 6, Renaya,
Oh, dirty 20.
dirty 20,
That's
Edward,
good.
16.
16. Okay, 16 is the dexterity.
I'm just walking through fire. Just keeps hitting me every time. I'm like, don't step there. Don't step on that one. That's fire.
That's great.
He's leading
You
by
guys are
example.
walking through. And
If you
As you
trigger
guys are
every
walking-
landmine, no one else can.
exactly. As you guys are walking, you are beginning to notice that it's not just about where you step, it's also about timing as well, as these pillars will sometimes erupt and they will continue to erupt as they shift and move. Kathyr, as you are the prime example of this lesson learned, you holding up the rear, you're doing an excellent job. You are stepping in the exact right spots. You
Yep.
are being very safe, very
Mhm.
secure,
Yep.
until you hear the eruption. Look back, it's about 5 feet away. You're like, okay, we're good. You keep going, and then it shifts and turns, blasting your back. You take. Oh, you two make another dexterity saving throw for me.
Yay! Natural 20.
Oh,
This
big
time
boy.
I
You-
wrestle it,
You take
tie it in a
4
knot.
Dirty 20.
You both take 23 and half is 11.
11 halved again, because we're
5.
both resistant.
Nice.
Nice. You both take 5 points of fire damage. As this eruption blasts behind you, this causes you to kind of lurch forward just a little bit, which causes you to bump Edward, who then bumps Riniya, who then bumps Tarak, which
Whoa.
causes them to step off the path a little bit.
What? Oh, Tarak
For-
steps off
yeah,
the path.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Tarak
we're
steps
still
off the
good.
path.
Yeah.
Edward's feeling
Sorry.
great. Just
Sorry,
a little
that
bit
was my
weird,
bad.
afraid.
Ah, that hurts.
It's all good. It's all good. We just keep going. We're
do you-
like a whole quarter of the way through, or
guys
something
are-
like I don't know.
Yeah.
I've lost track. Where
Yeah,
are
Do
we?
you, do you
Okay.
need healing?
A few
Do you
more
need healing,
checks.
Kathyr?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Don't worry
All
about it.
right. Well, just let me know if you get blasted by another giant fire thing, and
You'll
I'll
hear
help you.
You'll smell
Let's
it.
keep going.
Go ahead and make another round of stealth.
Oh my
I'm
god.
guidancing myself again.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
now I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's a 1, and so a total of 2.
I rolled an 18.
It's not possible to bardic inspiration myself, is it?
No, it's
Nope.
not. Unfortunately.
Oh, good.
18 to Riniya,
11.
11,
13.
13. So,
We
Kathyr,
stink.
Yep.
your back is sore. It's a little singed.
Yep.
You're being really extra cautious.
Yep.
Riniya, you at this point you're starting to feel like you got the rhythm of it. Track shortened up the stride a little bit. You're kind of figuring things out.
Yeah.
Edward,
One big pit of death.
Just right on me.
as you guys are going, there is a gentle breeze.
Oh, that
going
feels
through.
nice. Thank goodness.
It's nice in moments where there's not immediate columns of fire. In this moment, a blast of fire erupts off to your left. Before it quite simmers down, a little bit of that breeze goes through, and these little embers drift their way over to you. Edward, you look over and manage to catch one of these little tiny sparks
Oh my
right in your
god.
eye as you immediately see her,
Ah.
and immediately step forward, trying to move it off, and you end up like
Oh my.
kind of grabbing Riniya for like bracing yourself, which pulls you both off the path. Tarek, you see this, you very much like blindside, like reach back, catch them both, just as this column of fire erupts around all three of you guys. Go ahead, have each of you make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Just after all of us.
Natural 20 again. Man, Risha could do the preventative
Oh my
measure
God.
rather than the save that good.
I don't, wait, how much do we get being around you?
It's an additional +3.
Oh, let's go.
How you doing out there?
I got an
have to
8.
add things.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm upset.
I think
25.
Okay,
I'm at 24, so.
24, 25, and Riniya, what'd you get?
8.
Riniya, you take 32 points of fire damage.
Oh my.
That means that you have
Edward.
taken 60 points of damage from this fire.
I was gonna say.
Edward,
In
you
total.
take 32 halved is 17,
Ow, still
then
hurts
half
a
that
lot.
to
and
32
then
halved is
half
18.
that to
God.
8. Yeah.
Oh my
How
god,
about to 8
guys.
for me?
I'm so
No,
screwed.
no, that's for
That's
track.
right.
How you doing there?
32
How you doing
halves.
there?
On a
Riniya?
scale of 1 to 68, I'm at 22.
I will I'll lay on hands you for 44.
Oh, dang, my god.
Just leans into Kathyr.
Oh,
Ow.
he okay.
I've never been burned.
He's like,
Don't
to try to like stay
keep
balanced.
walking.
I've never been burned before.
You guys-
as we're waddling, I pump Edward with 20 HP.
Yeah. I didn't
You
even take
guys-
20 points.
Well, how much?
you-
Wait, how much did you take?
Pump
How
me
many-
with
how-
17.
17. Okay.
Oh, I feel better now.
He can't pump you more than
Riniya, I'm so sorry. I had something in my
Correct.
eye.
Yeah, that wasn't cool. Don't do that, please.
You look around and you think that you're about halfway through.
We're about halfway through.
Uh,
I will have you guys make your 4th check, please.
Oh god. Oh
Nice.
god. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Lydia. Lydia, you're supposed to be the one who rolls at least average. Alright?
Something's wrong, man.
What did you get?
19 for me.
19,
7.
7,
I
12.
rolled a nat 1.
Oh
Edward's losing it.
So Tarek,
no. Oh no.
you are driving this team forward. You guys actually go a decent ways. You go about another 5-10 minutes or so without an incident. You're feeling pretty good. Riniya, you're like physically, you know you're okay, but you're getting sore. You're tired. You're mentally like just kind of done with this place already. And then Pockets.
Pockets.
Oh,
I
no.
know.
Tired.
It's always pocket.
He kind of crawls up onto your shoulders. He's kind of gesturing for water. You go to pull out your water skin to give him some, and he like charges around your chest and stomach and grabs the water skin, and then grabs your arm to like swing back onto you and drags you off course. You stumble
God.
into both Edward and Kathyr, and you guys get about 3 or 4 feet off the path as you're being dragged out this way. I'll need all 3 of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my goodness.
Track goes-
Why pockets? Why?
No,
also
this is
make a
very
dexterity
important.
saving throw for Pockets too.
Whatever you
Okay.
do, don't step to the left. I look back and they're all 4 feet. I just go, oh god.
Well, Pockets is great.
Great.
He's also like resistant to fire. He's living.
21.
I got a dirty 20.
How are you doing, Lydia?
I got a 10.
Nice. That's double digits. That's improving.
What is happening?
Pockets got a dirty 20, so
Poor Riniya just keeps getting blasted.
You
by
take
flame.
28 points of fire damage.
God.
14 for the other two of you guys, and then 7 for Pockets.
Oh
Pretty sure
my.
Pockets is.
And 7 for you, Kathyr, as well.
Yeah,
you're also
because resistance.
Pockets only has 7 hit points.
Pockets into a pile of ash.
Hold on.
It's hard to mourn as you drag your body back onto the path to get out of
Are you
this
okay?
roaring inferno engulfing you.
No? You need healing?
I'm in a lot of pain, and I'm just. Pockets is dead. Oh my
Wait,
god.
hold on,
Oh
slow
my
down.
god. No, I
Wait,
can't.
what? Where's
We have to keep moving. The fire's gonna.
I'm just dragging them by now.
Please just keep moving.
Like all 3 of them in a
Oh my
line
God.
behind me.
Pockets? We're all just holding hands.
Like,
It's like
little
drag guys
kindergartners
that's like
behind your
kindergartners
teacher.
across
Yeah.
the It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Oh, Edward, wait. Oh
Don't
my god.
cry,
Edward-
you'll waste
Edward-
water.
Wait, Edward
I will
casts
allow.
Edward casts minor illusion, and he said he makes a little like pockets thing, and he says, just pretend this is pockets for now.
She goes to
go,
touch
you
it,
reach
and
out.
her hands fall through it.
Edward, do not distract from the path.
I'm sorry.
I will allow.
This is horrible.
In this situation, I will allow for Tarak, if you want to impose disadvantage on yourself, to give your 3 comrades advantage.
Done.
I will allow this.
Pockets just
Great.
died.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check with disadvantage, and the rest of you with advantage.
I rolled 2 3s. I can take it. I've got the health to take it, so that's
Wait,
fine.
what is this check again?
Stealth check with advantage.
Okay. I can't believe Pockets just died.
Pockets
happens.
just died.
He's
He's
a
okay.
familiar, he can
Familiar.
come
He can
back.
come
I'll
back.
summon him back later.
Yeah, and also it wasn't on like in the abyss, so he just kind of pops back up there, so he's fine.
Yeah.
It's still traumatic.
He in Abyssal just says, Riniya, no.
It's just a.
I like to
I love that he
imagine
just became Ash.
summoning Pockets is just like opening the door and going, Pockets,
Pockets.
Pockets, and it just takes like an hour for him to show up.
Yeah.
I got a 15.
I got a
15, okay.
14.
14.
Dirty 20!
Yay!
Finally.
So Tarak,
Yeah, I get
Kathyr,
roasted.
and Edward,
Yeah?
you all get fat roasted again.
What's the DC on this?
Like a sand
It's
rat
16.
on
The DC is 16.
desert giving.
Why?
It's the Scarlet Waste.
Why?
Everything sucks. I'm
Do I
not sure
need
if
to
you
make a
Everything
dex-
sucks and
heard the
everything
memo.
is hard.
Do I need to make a dexterity save?
Yes, the 3 of you go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
20.
This game
Nice.
sucks.
1.
I'm not having fun anymore.
Not having
Go ahead.
fun. Do we
You're
still
not
get
supposed
the
to have
plus
fun in the
3?
Scarlet Waste.
Do we
Yes.
still get the plus 3 from
18,
Aaron?
20.
As long as you are within 10 feet of either me or Kathyr,
You
you
get
will
a
get a plus 3.
23.
Okay.
20, 23. Nice.
So 34 have to 19 for you, Edward.
Oh
Have
my.
to 9 for Aaron and Drew.
Wait,
No,
wouldn't
I
it be
think
17?
So I take
Isn't it
19.
17?
Yeah,
34?
it is.
Yeah,
That
because
is
9
17,
would be
yes.
like 38.
Have to 8 for you guys.
Nice.
Oh, that's my other leg.
That one really hurt. That one really
Good
hurt.
thing you don't need those to run.
Good
Quickly
thing,
now.
Good thing I don't
All right.
like these pants at all. Just
Last
kidding.
Oh
check.
god.
You
Yeah,
lost
again, with
pockets. I
disadvantage.
lost my pockets.
All right, the 3 of you roll with advantage. Aaron, you're with disadvantage.
Nope.
Aaron, I'm giving you guidance.
Oh, okay. Well, then maybe.
We've all.
Oh, oh,
Nope.
thank goodness for
14.
the advantage.
Oh, another stealth
14.
check.
Last one.
Oh.
17.
17.
Hey.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Doesn't 8 do it?
8 and Aaron, you got 14, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are walking. As you're looking out ahead, there's the shimmer of heat all around.
We're
But
almost
you guys
there.
can see it. There is the kind of way you've been walking is like cracked, dry desert land. You know, that cracked landscape with random bursts of fire. Where you guys can see it then transitions into, at first it's a little bit of kind of a whitish sand before immediately being splattered with the reds and oranges and kind of rust colors of the wastes. But you can see the sand along with little outcroppings of rocks, and you can now see in the distance these two massive peaks that frame, basically, that break up the horizon to 3 spots. You have the Alistar Mountains behind you that go off to the horizons. You have a space, you have the 2 mountains, and then another space. You can see all this. You guys are moving forward. Riniya. At this point, Tarak has gotten to the edge of it and is like kind of like holding the door open for you guys type style, where he's like guiding you through, making sure you guys step. You make it through just fine. Edward.
Finally,
as
we've
you're
made it.
going through.
No more fire. We've
to
made
take
it to the end. I'm
one of
so
the last
happy.
steps, and the sand shifts again, and your loot falls off the back of your bag.
How
You
could you?
immediately go
My
to reach
loot?
for it, and you can't quite reach it. Kathyr, you go and you manage to catch this and then roll, knowing what's happening. Tarak, you go to grab Edward as you watch him about to step off, and for the 5th time, I think, as you save someone, you get burned. Kathy, you manage to just roll out of the way as you grab the loot and kind of pull it away.
Aha.
One of the strings does snap from the heat. Edward and Tarak, go ahead and make dex saving throws.
Yep.
Edward really needs to save that loot. He rolls a nat 20.
13.
Oh my god.
I don't think
I'll
that's too bad.
take it on the chin.
10, 15, 16.
Oh
Nat
no!
20.
Wow, that is certainly a color scheme, Lydia.
Wait, hold on.
We don't know
I've
what's
never
going
seen
on.
flames of this color before.
Edward, you take 13 points of fire damage. Tarak, you take 6.
13.
Did I succeed on the save?
Wait, does
What
a
did you
nat
get?
20 still give you half damage?
13.
Yeah, the DC for the save is 12.
Well, neato.
Yeah.
So I pull Edward out. I go, guys, you're going to find this so funny. I just realized that I was using the same path to get out that I used to get in. But I should have done it in reverse. Like, it's not a
That would
symmetrical
have made
path.
sense, yes.
Like, I didn't even get burned once when I got through here the first time.
Oh, that's funny.
Thank you
The,
for
the
mentioning
memory was
this
also a little more
after.
fresh in your mind.
I'm so comforted that Tarak is guiding us through a deadly desert.
Grant, I genuinely expect you to snap on the strings on that guitar right now.
Pockets.
Drew. I mean, sorry, you're not Drew.
Who's
Kathyr.
Drew?
Kathyr?
Wait for it.
Yes, Edward.
Kathyr, I need you to hand me my loot right now.
Wait. Do I see the string snapped?
Yes, you do.
Mending.
There's a little glow as the string reattaches itself, and you shakily pull your hands away.
I hand Edward the loot.
I was ready.
Oh my god!
Grant,
I'm
no,
so
you wouldn't have. You just got those strings.
Grant, we're committed.
Oh, my baby.
Mine's gone.
You saved her. I wouldn't know what I've done without it. My mother gave me this flute, you know. I have to. It's the only source of any remote peace I could ever possibly
Alright,
feel.
so,
and now that we're here, I don't know. I would go crazy without it.
I really don't think you
what's
should play it
the,
while we're here. It will attract a lot of attention.
Health
You shut
checks.
your mouth.
Health checks from everyone. How we feeling?
Out of 139, I'm at about a 98.
Out of 68, I'm at about 38.
Okay,
I'm
so
wearing shorts. It's such a fashion. I'm wearing a
alright,
cape
Okay,
and shorts.
Riniya, I think you should pump yourself up with something.
Okay.
They're just capris.
Edward,
Very stylish.
I'm gonna have a
if you
tan
were
line.
Edward, if you were to give it a number, approximately how bad do you feel?
Like 29 out of 73.
Oh my goodness.
If I were to,
You're worse off than Riniya.
yeah.
Riniya, what did I tell you about making noise in the desert? Sound carries very far.
I'm sorry, I'm distraught.
Just echoes off the rocks.
Give me 1 second.
Okay,
Because
so-
we may have a bit of a situation.
I will. I mean, I guess I'll pump Edward with another like 20 HP. I guess.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, where?
Well, what time of day is it?
How many? Wait,
let's
remind
see,
me.
You guys got up early, so it was dawn, and you spent about an hour doing that. So it's like 7 in the morning.
Nice.
Good.
Love it.
Plenty of time to walk. We should take a
I know,
quick
right?
rest
Yeah.
before we move on.
Oh,
Good
can we do
idea.
that
my
before I
gosh.
used 20 points of my lay on hands that don't recharge on a short rest?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I use my special bardic feature?
The Song O Rest.
Yeah. It's called. Where is it?
Song of Rest, it adds an extra d6 if you choose to short rest.
Okay.
For your hit die.
yes. Song of Rest, which I have. I can't
Yes.
find it, but it exists.
We know what it is, and we know how it works.
Can I play a little something?
I can't stop you.
How does it, he just plays it while you rest?
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
do
yeah,
anything.
sure.
We just take a hot fiver.
You guys are taking 20 minutes to rest, and while you do that, you play a little song that will give everybody an extra d6 to their hit point.
Mhm.
And now is that an extra d6 per hit die?
It's a
that you use,
single
or
d6.
It's just a single d6.
Yes.
Okay,
So you can use your hit die, and you'll get to roll an additional d6.
nice. So that's 3.
Emotion. Doing that.
As vibes. This is the most riveting part of our stream.
As we all just are like, how much health can I not die with? What level are we? Level 9?
You guys are level 9. You guys, I think each of you guys should have 9d8 available.
I've got d10s because I'm buff and jacked.
You're right.
We'll roll 4 of those.
Everybody feel better?
Working on it.
Oh, that
Just see
means
her,
I
like,
get to.
crying in the corner.
These are some of the worst hit die I've ever rolled.
I'm getting better.
What do I roll for a short rest?
You are a bard, which means you're. Oh my gosh, there's a mic in the way. Shh. You get to roll d8s. So you can roll up to 9 d8s and add the total to your hit points. And then because you did Song of Rest,
An extra
Uh,
d6.
an extra d6 on top
You
of that.
you also add your con to each roll.
Yep. So so for each one, roll the die and then add your constitution modifier to it, except for the d6.
Wow, it's kind of beefy.
Yeah, I'm back at full. I
Yeah,
literally
rest-
rolled the
I'm
exact
back at
amount
full.
necessary to get it
I'm back
full.
at full.
I rolled
For
five.
rest
I
are-
rolled 5 hit
back
die,
at
and I rolled a
full.
4 or under with every roll.
Oh no.
I got a 10 and an 8 and then 2 2s. I rolled 4. And I have really good constitution modifier. Well, I'm good at not dying.
I'm back to full.
Sweet, we're jacked.
I'm
Let's
pretty
rock.
close.
Oh my goodness, my
Alright.
burns have miraculously healed.
Yeah, well, it's the salve. You didn't notice I made it up myself.
Oh,
Well,
I
yeah,
must have
y-
been
yeah,
playing
we put some
intensely.
aloe
Yeah, but
on
you were
it,
really into it.
wrapped it up a little bit.
He says this
Unfortunately-
is like spit off of his jaw.
Yeah, I've just been just licking it.
Unfortunately, the
Dude,
salve didn't
Trax's
fix my
mouth,
pants.
like his teeth are like so dry.
Oh yeah,
Have to be, like
and remember,
But
2
you don't know
mouthfuls
there's
of
little
water. Does anyone not have water?
DM,
Riniya
I'm
does not have water.
I don't think I have any more water.
Her water skin got eviscerated.
All right. Now, so I have a spell. I have the spell create food and water. Does it become? Oh, So it says that I can create 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water on the ground or in containers within range. Do we have like an extra water skin?
Odd or even.
Track would have prepped for this. It just, it's an even, but it was also a natural 20 on the die that I rolled to determine what I wanted. Which I feel like should matter.
You have
Sick.
extra water skin.
I hand her the extra water skin. Any water skins that we have, I will refill with create food and water.
Okay, perfect.
Get people food as well.
Each
It's
have a
incredibly
liter of
bland.
water.
But it is it's nourishing.
You each have about a liter of water, which is good for about 20 mouthfuls or so.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's something.
This water tastes weird. Where'd you get it?
It just tastes like it's water. It's magic. It's magic water.
I don't
Tastes
like
like
it.
the weave itself.
You need to suck it up. You don't get what you want here.
Literally.
I'm
Suck it
just
up. You need to
observing.
drink the water or we're gonna die.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point, Riniya.
Just
Yeah.
observing, not complaining.
Great.
Also, this food is bland.
Go
Yes,
ahead
it is.
and I'll
That's
have all of you
purposeful.
roll a perception check as well.
Natural one.
Receiving
Tubesy,
sometimes.
gosh dang, chewing out
Jeez, so
Edward.
many criticals.
Falling apart right now.
You know what's funnier than 24?
What?
25.
I was really hoping you were going to say like 2.
Oh, that's so
Like-
funny.
I was
Riniya, where did you come up
I
with
rolled a
that one?
23.
Pockets came up with it.
No.
Edward,
Don't
Uh-huh.
cry. What did I tell you?
Right.
What was this check again?
Perception.
perception.
So that's like a 16.
Okay. Yeah. Kathyr and Riniya, as Tarak is like chewing out Edward and giving him just the most disappointed dad speech. You guys
Edward
are
is
pointing
eye
out-
rolling harder than you've ever seen him eye roll.
You guys are noticing that the clouds are getting thicker and are billowing past the mountain range into the Scarlet Wastes.
Big clouds now.
Yeah. Track. About how likely do you think it is that it's something bad's going to happen with those storm clouds?
Roll a survival check.
Natural 20.
It's gonna rain. 21.
You
Go
tap
away.
into your most midwestern. He puts on some overalls and a big old straw hat. You can taste it. There is water in the air, which is not a thing in the Scarlet Wastes.
Gonna rain. It's monsoon season.
That's good, right?
Oh.
No, it's terrible.
What? When did? Cool
What's
us
worse
down?
than a sand slide? Mudslide is the answer to your question.
Rock slide's pretty bad too.
I would take a rock slide over a mudslide any day of the week.
Okay.
You don't drown in rocks. You can drown in mud.
Okay.
Well, we should probably get going.
Okay.
I feel like you'd
You guys-
suffocate in mud, not
I
drown.
love. Right,
I mean,
I just
drown-
love the slow, just decay into sadness.
Here on the Paper
Welcome
Dungeon,
to the
that's what we
Scarlet
do
Wastes.
best.
Welcome to the Scarlet Wastes, the worst place in the world. It's
Everything's-
terrible. Everything
everything
here is out
sucks.
to kill you. Everything. Even
I don't want a slide of any kind.
So, you guys begin making your way. You try and keep a fairly decent pace to try and stay ahead of the storm a little bit. Track. Where specifically are you making your way towards? You know that there are the 2 major mountains on the inside. Here, I will give you a. It's not a finished map, but I'll show you a little bit.
Where are we going?
To the mountain.
You guys can see.
That wasn't to the orc camps.
You see that? Okay.
Yes.
You guys over here. This
Uh-huh.
this box right there. That's Durth Delar.
Yeah.
If you can see all the little tiny squiggles right
Uh-huh.
there, That's the Burning Lands. Those are all the guides.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
made
You
it.
have the 2 mountains. Obviously, there's the coast. Where are you going?
To the
Um,
orc
roads.
camps.
You know there are roads that go through that are inhabited by mostly the bigger tribes. You would know where the 3 major tribes usually encamp themselves. You know
What are the
holy
name of
places
the 2 like big rock outcroppings?
Yeah, that's great.
The Twin Pillars of Dern. I've named them.
Boom. Great.
They are my
I
children.
like it.
Spelled Dyrn.
Dyrn. Dern.
Yep.
Oh, I was expecting DWRN.
Nah, Dwern.
Burn.
Tribe. We're going to attempt to go towards Tribe Blackwhip. They reside between the in between the Pillars of Dern. So we want to avoid the roads as much as possible.
Okay.
On the way there, we aren't going to be able to outrun this storm, most likely.
But Edward,
So,
Edward,
at any
you can-
point in
but you can
time, if
put
you
up your
see-
bubble.
Huh?
I could put up my
Ed-
bubble
you
again.
can put up the bubble and we're protected from it.
However,
hopefully,
I
yes.
think I don't know how much it'll protect the ground under us. We might still slide a bit.
What
Mhm.
is the? Remind me of the exact spell.
It is
Lehman's tiny hut.
Lehman's.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm like, there's
I
a
knew
name.
it was a
to
hut.
It's a semicircle that protects the inside of the semicircle. So if like we were on top of a mudslide, I don't know if it would stay put or not.
Well,
But
theoretically,
that's
the
up to
magic
DM's
would.
discretion, I think. The
But
magic
I don't
would
know
stay.
if we will.
We might just like slide around like an air hockey puck. Like I don't know quite what would happen, but that's up to the DM, I think. So once it starts raining, I suppose I could cast it.
Yeah. So you create a 10-foot immobile dome of force springs into existence around and above you. So it'd be around you and above you. So you have a dome above you. If
Yeah.
the ground underneath you shifts and changes, it just floats there.
Yeah.
It's just like the,
yes.
it's like the door.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Normally, when stuff like this happens, we have steeds, but we don't have. Well, give me just a moment. So I am going to, because I have released Grosh to find a more suitable thing, because Grosh can't fly here, and bats are real
bad.
slow at the whole walking thing.
Yeah.
While we go, I'm gonna cast a strong 10-minute find steed. It's gonna be just a real jacked camel.
Okay.
Like just a real strong camel.
man, I should have taken
Okay.
this spell too. Then we could have had two steeds. We could have had 2 really jacked camels.
And then we, what's its name?
It's Grosh.
The
Still
camel's
gross.
name is. But you can't name it the same as your bat.
It's the same thing.
No, that's a
You-
camel.
You realize that the bats that I summon are celestial creatures, right? They're more of like an orb of energy that take on a shape that fits the correct circumstance.
It kind of trots over to you, Edward, and starts munching on your hair.
Whoa!
Stop! Get him off! Get him off! Get him
I
off!
don't, do camels do the thing like horses do, where they're like their
Yeah, they,
lips are,
like,
pass
lick.
their teeth and like
Yeah.
Slaps it away.
Um.
Scurries behind
Oh.
Kathyr. Get it away.
Wow. Dude, I love this game.
Whoa.
Wow.
So, what's the plan for the camel?
Well, it's more useful during like sandstorms and sleeping and stuff, because it can like block stuff. Mainly, we're just going to use it that if we need to run, we can throw some of the people on it and run a bit faster.
Okay, what's the speed of the camel?
I didn't look this up beforehand.
Unify the camel speed.
50 feet of speed,
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty
Very
fast.
nice. They're
and they
very
can
speedy
bite,
boys.
dealing a D4 of damage.
Well, you can
Um,
call it Grosh or whatever. I'm going to call it Kelly.
Kelly the camel.
Okay, whatever. It doesn't listen to you anyway.
That's with the C.
No, it's not.
Um,
Oh, Kelly the camel with a C. CC
Uh,
for short.
Basically, how are we going to survive the rainfall? luck. Let's get a move on, gang.
Oh, yeah.
The odds aren't in our favor.
Nope,
With
never
the
are.
hope, we got it.
Here we go again across the deserts
So-
of pain.
Hurrah!
That's the spirit. Come on,
You guys
Kelly.
Begin making your way across the desert. It is hard to judge how far you are. You guys always have kind of a visual which direction you're going because of the mountain ranges behind you and in front of you, the twin pillars of Dern, all these different things. You're always able to know which way you're going, which is basically due east. But the amount of distance you have passed and need to pass is really hard to tell. There are lots of shifting sand dunes that block your view a little bit, and then dip down into deep valleys. And there's always this mirage of heat that kind of blur your guys' vision. As you guys are walking, it becomes this horrible trek. Every time you take a step, your feet slide off the side, especially as you guys are going up the dunes. It's like you take a step, like a 2-foot step up, and you slide down 18 inches, only making about 6 inches of gain. And you do this the entire time, making your way up and around through sand and rocks, outcrops. Every once in a while, you'll find a little outcrop of rocks that you're able to kind of shelter yourselves behind, to take a little break and get some of their mouthfuls of water. I'm going to need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
+3s for the gang. Is this the extreme heat check? Okay. Is everyone drinking their water?
Natural 20.
Yes.
Theoretically, would the people with resistance to fire damage have advantage?
I believe if I remember extreme heat rules on page 110 of the Dungeon Master's Guide, creatures with resistance or immunity to fire damage automatically succeed on the saving throw.
Okay, you guys succeed. The two of you that have resistance.
And I'm not and I do want you to double check, because I think that it
I
only
double check.
occurs when you have no access to drinkable water.
Let us see.
I also got an 11.
I got a natural 20.
Hey, nice job.
That still counts towards the counter, man. That's insane.
What?
That we've had so many critical bads and
So many critical things.
critical goods.
That 20 counter going up while we going down.
Yes, sir. Is this the part of the paper dungeon where DJ also kind of looks in his books?
I mean, it counts. Yeah, hold on. Let me get it in there.
I
There we
mean,
go.
if we,
Wow.
if we're
Book
stalling,
time.
then I feel like it counts.
Riniya and no, because you all have access to water. Never mind.
Lydia, you're a mod now.
We're good for now.
Congratulations.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No.
You've been given mod
Wow.
privileges.
Congratulations. What's that like? I
Beautiful.
don't want it.
Since
You
now?
guys.
Oh, I
are
got
able to-
promoted.
Actually,
Sorry.
got promoted
Sorry,
a while
DM.
ago.
I'm.
Wait,
I
we're
needed
in the
to win.
desert. Right.
Go
We're in the
ahead.
desert. We're in the desert.
Right. Deadly
Guys are-
desert. Sorry.
Dune.
You guys are able to stem off the exhaustion that comes from the heat. I do need you guys to also make a wisdom saving throw for me as well.
Ooh, goody. Strong.
You get +3 for this.
22. Yes, any saving throw you'll get +3. We are
Oh,
staying within 10
sweet.
feet.
That makes mine 6.
That makes mine 19. That's helpful.
I'm doing great.
Drew, what you get in your wisdom save? I believe you. Please don't choke. You're too important in my life.
Cough.
It's the
Stop
sand.
it.
Sneeze.
That
No.
happens.
Sneeze.
19.
Bless you.
19. Great. So, Tarak, Kathyr, and Riniya, as you guys are trudging through this desert, the heat for all of you isn't really getting to you guys. But for Edward, the gravity and the danger and the climate, just the severity and extreme environment that you are in, while it's not physically deterring you, it is mentally wearing away at you. You are getting to the point where you feel that just about anything that can relieve you of the constant, basically, torment that you're going through would be a welcomed relief at this point. So just something to be aware of.
That's kind of
But-
messed up.
That kind of sucks.
Probably the cloak, isn't it?
It's a fat cloak.
He keeps tripping
real
on
thick.
it. It's really unfortunate.
You guys go for another few hours, making your way up and over and around, dragging your bodies through the disgusting landscape. As you guys are going, you guys begin to notice that the clouds are moving quicker than you. And you guys realize you have probably about 30 minutes to an hour before what you can now see a wall of rain meets you.
I haven't seen any like outcroppings of sandstone or anything, have I?
There's been a couple small ones, yeah.
I would like to head towards some of those for any relative form of structure that we can manage.
Okay. One second. This is the terrible thing about it. Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. Track.
Hey, that's like a 14. No, wait. Yep, 14.
Okay.
For a
Good
second,
work,
I was reading
buddy.
performance, and it was much better.
We like seeing 2 digits.
Okay.
Good job, Aaron.
I'm doing my best out here, guys.
You begin making your way towards this outcrop, and it's one of the larger ones that you see. And it looks as though it has almost a little like divot or kind of a natural shelter inside of it. You guys begin making your way in and kind of bunker up into the shelter. Edward, are you going to cast your tiny hut?
I'll go ahead and do that, yeah.
Okay. What is the casting time on that?
Let me look real quick. Let me pull it up. I don't think it's all that long.
It's
Tiny
10
Hut
minutes, right?
It's a
takes 1
ritual.
minute to cast.
Yeah.
1
or-
minute
oh,
cast?
1 minute,
Okay.
yes. yes.
If you
Perfect.
cast it as an actual spell and not as a ritual. If you,
Yes, I
ritual
will.
is 10 minutes.
I will count it as an actual spell.
Wait. Great. Go ahead and mark that off for me. As Edward begins to cast the spell, go through the components of it, Trek and Riniya, you guys both notice something. For you, Trek, as you're hanging out and come around, you notice, as you look off to the side, leaning against the kind of the side of this, it's not per se a cave, but kind of this dimple in the rock, is your mentor. Leaning against it. He looks strong, healthy, cheeks glowing with a bit of youth to him. He's smiling brightly. Riniya, on the other side, you see Grotz in his human form, with a very deep-cut V-neck shirt that goes all the way down to basically like his belly button. He's kind of glistening a little bit. That's what you
Just
see.
really hot.
It is.
That is so goofy.
I won't go into the details, but Drew put it in the best words. He's really hot. Like really hot.
And not just temperature hot.
Let's see. I need.
Just got out of the shower. Wet
He has
hair.
a towel around his waist.
Yeah.
Throw
On a shirt just out of, the shirt and towel combination is
It's
strong.
more it's less of a V-neck shirt and more just like a bathrobe.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
kind of silky.
Go ahead and make wisdom saving throws for me. You too.
It's a plus 30.
I promise
Oh.
I'm casting as fast as I
Well.
can.
Question:
Yeah.
Does this count as a charm or sleep effect?
This is a charm.
Okay, Lydia, you have advantage.
I have advantage.
Man, that's
That
nice.
sucks.
That's not great.
Where is what I'm looking for? What'd you guys
Again.
get?
Okay.
13.
12.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Where the heck is this?
With my
Got
advantage,
it. You got it. You got
with
it,
my
buddy.
advantage,
I'm
I rolled
sorry.
a natural 1.
Oh, that well,
Nice.
yeah, that's what you want. That's really what you want.
It's Grotz, man. How can I resist?
How can I?
I mean,
All right, one more time. What did you guys get?
13.
12.
13? 12. You guys both look upon these two visions and immediately are stunned as you guys are locked in and can't shift any of your focus away from it. At this point, Edward, your spell pops up and the dome appears. As soon as the dome appears,
finally.
the visage disappears as these you can tell that they're elvish in nature, or they were elvish in nature, but these disgusting husks of these elvish women, wrinkled. You can see like their decay, like their stomachs have decayed away, and there's like just their rib cage with their spine coming through, little rags hanging off of them, stringy thin hair coming down long past their body, as Aaron, what you know to be sand brides, surround you guys. Safe in the dome, though, you know that nothing can get to you, at least for the next 8 hours or so.
Edward just collapses to the ground and says, "We're never getting out of here." He doesn't notice the sand brides.
Oh, that's not Grotz. Okay.
Just about this time, the rain hits you guys, and you are immediately you're basically in like a dome or like a metal roof building, and so the pattering of the rain, even though it's only probably about half the dome as the natural rock covers the rest of it, is this loud, constant pattering that kind of surrounds you guys. And you watch as the desert sands slowly soak up this water. And Trek, you know that you guys have a little bit of time before the sand actually shifts as it begins to soak and do all this type of stuff. So you guys have a little bit of time. You watch as the sand brides kind of hiss and sneer as they as their body moves with a matter of dexterity and lack or a disrespect for how the human body should naturally move. Very cryptid, like just scatter and crawl up around the rocks and disappear.
Yeah, they're not great.
That no, not what I saw first.
No. Sand brides, not fun.
I'm
Alright.
gonna have nightmares.
Do you
Better than being
track?
dead.
Do you know? Do they stick around usually?
You know, sometimes they are often pretty territorial.
Do they? What are they? Like, are they undead? Or are they fae?
Somewhere kind of in between. Long ago, during actually the war, I pull out gosh dang, whatever the hammer is. Talum, no. Arakvaras. Wrong artifact weapon. Back when Arakvaras was taken by the orcs, and they attempted to overthrow the Al-Assad dwarves, and almost succeeded. That was the same war that we burned the wastes, and they became the Scarlet Wastes that we know today. After that, or kind of during, is when, the mother of the Autumn Daughters, in a way, you've the one that took Morlora. She arrived and she cursed the land with the Curse of Autumn, and the creatures in it were also affected. So, the Sand Brides were once Genasi and gosh dang, what are the elves? The fancy ones? Eladrin, that's the ones. Thanks God. There were once Eladrin and Genasi that were affected by the curse as well. Yeah, they are devoid of moisture, and so they seek out creatures that have. They have a great control over illusion and charm. They also have an indefinite lifespan and grow stronger the longer that they are alive. Some of them are so strong that they can actually turn illusion into reality. It's not great.
As Tarak is explaining all this, you guys hear this chilling song. And you realize, well, actually, go ahead and roll an insight check. Everybody.
Not a fan. Natural one.
My gosh.
We're doing great tonight.
I got an 18.
15 for me.
A what check again?
Insight.
Insight.
Not great. 7.
Okay. Okay, and Tarak got natural.
Yeah,
It's
so
this
it's just a one.
chilling, very rhythmic, horrific, like hollowed sound. And at first, it sounds almost like they're screams. But Riniya and eventually you two as well, Kathyr, you realize that they're not screaming in agony, but in ecstasy. These creatures devoid of all moisture, now being caught in this torrential downpour, are
Ew.
praising this huge amount, this amazing blessing, and it's kind of terrifying to hear such horrifying creatures be so celebratory. So yeah, that's what you guys get to sleep with.
Oh, nice.
Well, I'll see you all in the morning.
We're all just sitting there like
Yep.
Listening, it's
just looking at each other horrified.
it kind of gives you the same like chill down your spine as like when you're in the woods and you hear like a scream off in the distance and like you don't really know what's going on. That's the same feeling that you get, that kind of sinking pit in your stomach with like the shiver down your spine, your hair's on end.
Right. Well,
I'm so
if they're
uncomfortable.
around when we wake up, I can help at least track out a little bit.
I peek open an eye and I say, I can at least get rid of charm effects and I can just stop that.
Really?
Yeah,
From what?
calm
would also
emotions, my guy.
I would also like to ask what you guys are doing with your camel. It's a 10-foot dome, and so there's not enough.
The
room for
camel's
the
just
camel.
farther into the cave, like against the wall.
It's
it'll
like
be
the
fine.
wall, camel, dome.
Yes, that's
Okay.
that's what it is.
Go ahead and just roll odd or even for me, Aaron.
Yeah,
Okay, well, I can cast
Odd.
if they're
Okay.
if they're still around, I can cast a spell on one of us to help shield against the charm of them.
And Edward, I think you have some capability to help with that as well. I'd rather not have to resort to calm emotions, just in case, like,
That's
I fail, and then things get real bad again. Yeah.
Are we
Ring.
resting?
Cue very loud ring.
Riniya,
Oh,
if you
yeah.
want, I can take first watch or
no,
second.
no, no. Let me take first because I have some things I need to do, and I need to make sure I get them while I can. Okay, so you rest up. I'm gonna message Kiamorra. Do you want me to say anything?
I mean, nothing specific, but maybe I'll stay up for that just because I want to know what happens.
Okay, cool. I'll do that right now then. So, okay, cast sending to Kiamorra. Are you with a dragon right now? If so, let us know. We'll come help you. I got burned really bad multiple times.
2 words.
Yeah, you got 2 words left.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Miss you, buddy.
Miss you.
That's 3, but close enough.
I thought I had 3. Was I not
No.
listening
two.
well?
Two.
Okay. Miss you.
Yes, you. Yep.
The legendary word, ya buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
It's your
Yeah,
buddy.
Yep.
Nice. That's one. You've got 24 left.
That's all you get.
He answered. He answered. He answered.
What did
he
he say?
answered.
What did he say?
He said, "Yep," as in he is with a dragon right now.
Okay.
I'm talking to you, Siri. Go
Oh my
away.
God. That's actually what the spell is. Is just, hey Siri,
Send Kiamorra a message.
can you send Kiamorra a message? Of course. How can I help? That's literally what it
Okay.
is.
Hey Siri,
So-
I'd
Okay,
like
so
to write
he's
a tweet.
alive.
That's good then,
something.
because then I know that I shouldn't send any more sending to him until a later time, because he can't really respond very well. And all right, got it. Cool. Okay. Do I? Yeah. Okay. Last thing I need to do is I'm going to then spend the next hour summoning pockets.
I go to bed before that.
Yes.
Yep, you go to bed. And yeah, you go through. It's kind of interesting because you feel it's one of those things where like you've never actually been shown how to do it,
Mm-hmm.
but you just kind of feel like you can. You're just like, I think I can summon pockets. So yeah, you know, a better example, another TV reference. Okay, this is a classic. It's like in the first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire when he's like figuring out his webcasters and he's trying all like the different hand positions.
Yeah.
See, there you go. There you go. You're like,
That's the popular
Pockets.
pop culture reference.
that's right. Yeah, after about an hour or so, you summon pockets.
Pockets, are you okay?
Pops up a little column of smoke.
Good talk, buddy.
Come here. And she's just gonna cuddle pockets.
He
for
looks
the
a little
remainder.
ashy.
You kind of curl him and hold him for just a couple of seconds, and then you kind of look up as you see the upside down head, like if my head was turned 180 degrees and then facing backwards, hanging upside down head of this rotten husky. She looks well moisturized, but it's like you know when paper gets wet and it's like wrinkly and
Ew.
just gross and just soaked up and too thick.
Stop.
And her skin is kind of sagging like past her cheeks a little bit. Kind of hanging dry. She
That's
crawls
disgusting.
underneath the inside of the cavern from over the edge and crawls back in. And then, like a spider, scrambles across the cavern, back around the backside. You watch as your camel kind of like starts to notice, and then it starts like trying to move as it's kind of like pinned between the rock and the dome, as this little disgusting sand bride goes over and like grabs its head, snaps its neck, and then almost like a vampire, but
It's a lot of
not
neck to
quite-
snap.
it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Wraps its fangs around its neck, rips out its jugular, and then just starts like your head like underneath the soda fountain, just like starts soaking in and
Yo.
devouring all the water and blood and any liquids coming out of this thing. Eventually, it stands up on the ground and it picks up the whole thing and is holding it above its head. This massive camel, this 2,000-pound camel, and just letting it drain into its mouth about 5 feet away from you.
Kelly, no.
Yes, sir.
Holy no.
Do any of us hear the resounding?
No.
Very
the
stealthy.
The dome
The
is so
rain.
loud from the rain that it is a constant deafening sound,
Could have been
and
thunder.
these creatures are actually
Oh,
very
Kelly.
quiet.
It makes it worse that it's like silent.
You can faintly hear the little like as it like. or, you know, excuse me, the
Theoretically,
little-
if we could hear the rain,
Oh.
theoretically we would hear the camel right next to us.
Yeah,
Nah, it's some heavy rain, dude.
it's very heavy rain, and the only thing you'd hear is a little for like a second before its jugular is ripped out and it can't make a noise.
I mean, I'm saying would hear the bone snap.
It's all good.
All I can think about is
Look, better
the
it
Spy
than us.
Kids,
You're asleep.
the
and
Spy
Minotaur
Kids
is asleep.
thumbs after they took a shower a little too long. That's all I can.
What?
I was covering Pocket's eyes.
It's like one claw like pulling.
Oh,
it down
don't.
enough to, like, have an
No,
eye.
stop. Don't look at
No,
that.
no. Wait, no, stop.
Oh,
no,
poor
please.
Kelly.
Is there a reason you'd like to hear it, Drew? Go ahead and roll a perception check.
It's all good. It's just a camel. I can make another one tomorrow.
Anyway. Alright. Well, you're the new Kelly now.
It like turns and like flips its head back around as it's just blood and water soaking its body and mouth and like all across its face.
Been
And then grabs the water and scrambles
moisturizing.
back up.
Bye,
You
Kelly.
are looking great right now. Wow. Does miracles for the skin.
Alright,
Pores
well-
on
DM,
point.
just because I am
Anything-
curious.
Would you get?
Would the camel just theoretically would the camel just disappeared as soon as he died?
It takes a little bit.
Because
We've never actually seen what happens to them.
I now granted, I'm just looking at what the spell says. I don't.
Yeah.
It's obviously up to you. I'm just curious because like on the spell, it's just like when
Just read me the spell.
well, sure, okay.
Yeah, read me the spell.
When the steed drops to 0 hit points, it disappears, leaving behind no physical form. So I'm just
That's so much
imagining
more
this. I'm
The
just
blood
imagining
happens and then
like
it
this
vanishes.
No,
creature,
I
it
like it
snaps
much
its
better
neck,
with
and
the
then instantly
dramatics. Please keep the dramatics, DM.
Yeah, no, I'll say it's like a rapid decomposition where the body just lays there, and over the course of the next hour or night, you watch this go through its entire decomposing state. before it
Oh,
eventually
that's
disappears.
worse. Oh, that's
See,
worse.
This is orc
That's
magic.
so much
We
worse.
respect a creature's death so that other things might need it, but we
Ah.
Okay,
also
yeah.
want to get rid of it fast enough.
Yeah.
Get me out of this desert.
So
Alright. That
no,
happened.
that's basically your watch. The
Okay.
course of that hour, those 3 or 4 hours. About 30 minutes or so before the end of your watch, you're sitting there talking to Pockets, hanging out, and you notice the sand above the corridor, above the
Uh-huh.
cavern, is beginning to drip down, almost in little like sheets of mud.
Oh
And you
no.
notice that the bank off to the side of you is beginning to shift a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna wake up everybody.
Okay.
Oh, I was having a
I know,
dream.
and it might be fine to like for us to hang out and but sand is dripping, sand is moving. I don't know if we needed to do anything to make sure we're okay.
Drac, make a survival check.
Also, Kelly is dead,
Kelly?
Better it than us.
but Pockets is
No.
back.
Woo!
I
That's a
liked
win in
Kelly
my book.
more.
That's
I
a
named Kelly.
23?
Okay.
I named
Um,
Pockets.
You begin looking around and looking at the different things, and you're beginning to realize that if this side of the dune begins to go, you guys are going to get totally washed out from underneath and dragged beneath, because you guys are on sand beneath you. It's not like it's like rock that you're on. So you guys will get totally washed out and then dragged, almost like when you get like caught under like a wave in the ocean. It's just this riptide effect that just will destroy you guys.
How do
But you
I
also know
solve this
that
problem?
if you go out in, you also know that if you go out into the desert, there's potential for more of a riptide effect and also sand brines. So you're just aware of these potentials. You get to make the decision on what's best.
Well,
do
okay.
you wanna
So theoretically
risk?
speaking, the water can't enter the dome, like or the sand.
So the
Over
water
next
can take
4 hours.
the water can take the sand beneath the dome, which you guys are standing on.
Right.
And we go under.
The dome doesn't have a floor.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
just a half
technically, no.
circle. Yep. So the floor can
Um,
leave.
Well,
It's not really a dome,
basically,
then, is it?
huh? It's just a dome. It's like if you put a bowl upside down.
Yeah, no, just keep going.
Well, there's not really. I don't have any way to reinforce this, do I, DM? I can't like solve this problem. What would I do in this situation as Tarak? DM?
Roll a
That's such
roll
a
wisdom.
meta. That's such a meta question.
Roll a wisdom check.
Hey DM, tell me what my character chooses to do.
Wisdom is not incredible, but it also is. Are you sure this isn't a saving throw?
No.
In that case, it's just a 14.
Okay. So there's give and take to both options. If you guys drop the dome and leave, you avoid the immediate threat, which is the fact that you could get drowned in this mudslide. By doing so, you open yourself up to more threats. So it's either you risk it for the biscuit right now and potentially hope that this mudslide doesn't take away what's beneath you guys and you stay safe for the next 4 hours, or you guys leave to guarantee that you won't have to face that problem, but there's a much higher substantial chance that you will either have to face A, some sort of mudslide later on, or B, the sand brides chasing after you and sucking out all the moisture in your bodies.
I say risk it.
So, well, okay, so here's my thing, right? So it's either both of the options that we have end with us maybe getting swept away by a mudslide, right? One of the options does not include also having to fight something.
Right.
I think we chance it here because no matter what, we're going to have to deal with a mudslide.
That means we can sleep
Now-
more.
Track.
Well,
How likely do you think it is that within the next 4 hours the storm is over?
I'm going to tell you right now, just off of a gut sense, probably not.
Okay.
I know we're kind of like wanting to sit it down, and the dome doesn't really have a floor, but
Yeah,
my room does.
that's actually a very solid point.
However, again, wouldn't we
Is
just
this enough of an emergency?
wouldn't we just potentially open the door up into just nothingness because that's just buried underneath mud?
Well,
That
if
is
the
also a potential.
Kind of
Right,
similar
but
thing
it's
to what we
better
said
than-
before.
it's
Then
this, we're in
dying.
the same situation as the bubble still. It's just
Pocket
we have a
starts
floor
speaking-
now.
Pocket starts speaking abyssal to you.
Yeah.
And basically says you could try and get on top of the rock before going in the door. You have to fight the sand brides.
What did he say?
Oh, sorry, right. It's abyssal. So if we get on top of the rock and then we do the door, we'd have to like face off the sand brides
Well,
Not a
momentarily.
bad idea. Is there a bed?
Yes,
What rock do we
There's
have
two.
to get on top of?
and they're really, really, really
The rock that
big.
you're currently
It's
underneath.
also in the abyss, which is kind of terrible.
Why
Yeah.
did we not just get on top of the rock to begin with?
The sand brides.
Sand brides.
Also
Right.
shelter from some rain.
but
snow caps and
but
stuff.
like literally they were right next to us when we cast the dome in the cave, so it literally would have made no difference.
Oh,
Except
the
that you would have been eaten by sand brides.
sand brides. I mean,
I
would-
think that's a pretty strong
as-
option.
as long as I
Get
have a
high enough
place
up.
to
It probably won't cover the whole door if the sand shifts that bad.
Well, and then it can be like an open in, and then so it's not like stuck. And yeah.
So I say we just blitz to the top of the rock,
Just
get in the
book
door and
it.
close it.
Get
Okay.
in, close it. Got it.
Okay, run to the
I'll
rock.
cast a spell on us so that way we won't be hit by the illusion
Okay.
and the like charm stuff.
DM, did
Okay.
I theoretically get a full rest?
You did, yes.
Okay.
Nobody else did.
Okay.
And then we book it.
Okay.
Also, I can like nobody else, but just me. I can make myself teleport a little bit.
Hmm.
So I can do that too. So if we
I can-
need somebody to
I
like
can
kind of
also do
like
that a little
linger
bit.
back a little bit and give everybody, then I can be like, and then boom. You know?
How far can you go?
I can go 30 feet.
That's
I
farther
think.
than I can go, but I can also do that a little bit in a really sticky situation.
Yes, I can go 30
I've
feet.
never seen you guys do this.
And I
It's-
can actually
it's
do it
brand new. I've never
multiple
done it
times.
before.
I can do it like a lot. So if I need to go farther, then I'm fine.
At this
I mean, I can
point,
do it
I'll
with
do
decent upkeep.
anything
Okay.
for a bed.
Okay.
I'm talking about the blink spell, which lasts for 1 minute.
Thank you, Drew. We were aware.
I'm talking about Misty Step.
Well, not everyone knows. That's why I'm just.
I didn't know.
clarifying.
I didn't.
That is very fair.
I
That's
know.
a fair
I was
point,
just
Drew.
saying mine because
Yeah.
you said yours.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I know,
you
I
guys
know,
are doing great.
yeah, I was
He is
talking.
retorting to my sassy comment.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I'm gonna cast a couple spells.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Warding Bond.
Fair.
Smart.
On.
Well, I mean, the only person that I can is Riniya.
I'm gonna
I mean, you can
cast.
take the ring from her.
Yeah, but no, I'm not gonna do that. And I'm also then going to cast Calm Emotions, hitting everyone in the spell.
Nice.
Choosing
Okay.
you can suppress, charm, and frighten.
Nice.
Nice.
How long does that last?
1 minute.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Guys, got a minute for the biscuit.
Right, we can do it. I will stick to the back.
I'll be
And
in front of
then-
Riniya.
You guys just get going. And
I'll kite.
Edward
Lead
will try to
Tarak, lead
stick
the way.
tight.
Track.
Edward
yeah,
will try to
track and
stick
lead.
tight to Tarak.
Maybe you should stick tight to like the other two.
I'm gonna dismiss pockets
Well,
temporarily.
there's a potential that if we disappear, then we leave Edward by himself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you two teleport. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, I step
Edward's
out of
just
the
holding
dome.
Tarak's massive hand like a toddler.
For this situation, I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Nice.
Hold on. Oh,
Incredibly average rolls here from Aaron tonight.
25 to 20. Great. 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
10.
14.
13.
What? Kathyr going first in initiative? What is this?
That's bad, is what it is.
That's real
Bad
bad.
is what it is.
You guys will get around before the sirens, too. Correct. Edward, what you get?
4. Wait, 5. It was in that one. Also, did you cast something on pockets? Maz wants to know.
I dismissed pockets temporarily.
Oh, sweet.
Kathyr,
Yep.
you are technically first in this round.
Great.
This is before you guys have left the dome.
Okay.
What do you do?
Okay. I just look at everyone else. Just like, all right, I'll see you on the other side. I pull out my sword, and I charge out into the rain.
Okay, you step out of the dome, which was definitely the effect. As soon as you step out into the rain, it is like you're getting hailed on. These are fat, thick water droplets. It is pounding against your back.
Throw
And
up
you
the hood.
immediately feel heavier
Yep.
as all of your clothes immediately soak, not only with the rain above you, but your boots and the wraps around your calf and stuff like that immediately soak and then stick to the sand. So you're like, it's like running with like mud caking your boots.
Yep.
Where are you going?
I step out and I wrap around up on top of the hill to get on top of the rock.
Okay, you start to go up the side of the dune. It is considered difficult terrain because it was already a sand dune and now it's mudslide. So you're only able to make it about 15 feet up. You have about another 10 or so feet before you get to the top
Action
of
dash.
it. You come. Okay, you get up to the top of it. As you do, you notice 4 sand brides.
Yep.
Charge towards you,
Okay.
like on all fours, crawling like freaking spiders. But they're humans. Their head is upside down. They don't have ribs.
going
It's a
to-
terrifying sight.
Yep. So I want to do a couple things. So I'm gonna
Okay.
pull out my shield,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
It's a good one.
So your AC just got a +4.
So my AC, yep, just
Jeez.
yep. So it's my AC is a 22 right now,
Nice.
That's
and
good.
Is it your turn?
wait. Yep, that's
You
my
want to
turn.
like prepare the dodge action.
I
or-
use my action to dash.
You did use your action to dash. Okay, great. Riniya, you watch Kathyr run out and disappear into the darkness and the void. It's very hard to see with all the rain coming through. You know that he went around. You hear the.
Ew. All right. I am going to shield up as a little umbrella, and then I'm gonna head out.
Wait,
Try to
wait.
head up.
Awesome. You run with your shield up above you. It helps keep you a little bit drier. You notice it. Kathyr didn't notice it quite as well because he was focusing. But they are singing this beautiful, lovely song. You and Kathyr doesn't matter because you already had resistance to charm. And then I believe you guys then calm emotion gives you.
Yeah.
even more
Calm
stuff.
emotion
Okay.
suppresses any effect that would charm or frighten.
Perfect.
Okay.
As you're running out, you're noticing that the landscape around you is almost flickering as well. And Kathyr, you notice this as well. It's going from the reality of the situation, which is this torrential downpour with mudslides and sand and darkness and all of this, to like flickering to like this green oasis with these beautiful women and beautiful men around it. It flickers just ever so slightly, and you can tell that if it was not for your ability to not be charmed as an elf, or your resistance to being charmed as an elf, plus the ability of the calm emotions, you would totally be entranced by this illusion around you.
Okay.
Where are you going?
Okay, you said how far away is the top of it?
About 25-30 feet, but you do
Okay.
have to go through difficult terrain, which cuts your speed in half.
Okay. Is it possible for me to just Misty Step up there?
It is.
Then I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you cast Misty Step.
Yes, and that's my bonus action.
Beautiful.
And then once I'm up there, then I can then my action would be to do the door.
Mhm.
Then I'll do that and have
Okay.
the door ready.
Okay. Do you actually open the door, or are you just getting it ready?
Just getting it ready.
Okay, perfect. Tarak, it is your turn then.
All right. Question: can I take Edward with me?
You would be doing quarter speed.
I can manage.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
So it would be 15. So I'd be operating at what, like 10?
Yeah, we'll
Like
see.
on the difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Is
'Cause
Edward
half speed would
piggybacking?
be.
Is that what you mean? Like take him with you? Or
Yeah, I'll just
like...
tuck him under an arm. All right. So you said it's 30 feet to get to the peak.
Yeah.
So I'll move 10 feet with my movement.
Uh-huh.
I'll dash for another 10 feet, and then I'll use my orcish bonus action to move an extra movement towards an ally
Okay. Yeah,
to get 30 feet up to the top.
that would be all of your guys's. That would be all of your
And
movement
then
and all
I-
of your actions.
Set Edward down.
Great. So all four of you guys are right in front of Riniya, who is currently has the key like in the door, but it's not like opened yet. That brings us to would be the Sand Brides, but you guys had one turn before they showed up. So Edward.
Ooh. Yeah, my turn.
Mhm.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Guys, we're so cool. Sorry, I got excited real like all of a sudden.
Oh man, these guys are really good at illusion, so that probably wouldn't work. I mean, I guess
Maybe you should
could
try to
Edward-
cast like message or something at one of them.
Yeah,
You know,
I-
tell him.
I thought about it.
That would work.
You know, I think instead, I think he's just going to prep an action. I think if a sand bride
Mhm.
shows up, he's just gonna hit it really
with a
hard with
stick.
his rapier.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Great.
that's. I'll just prep that action.
Awesome. Kathyr, it is your turn. You are watching as these creatures, which are flickering between the horrifying visage that you see before you to the most beautiful moon elves you've ever seen, go charging towards you. And it's really weird because they're like crawling on all fours and they're like charging towards you, and they'll like flicker, and it's just this beautiful woman just like striding forward. And then it's like this creepy little visage. It's really
Ew.
you feel like you're on a bad high. It's not a good time.
This is the worst
that
possible
would be-
situation.
Yeah, that would be amazing if I could, if I could get high
As an elf,
as a paladin.
that's
Yeah.
what I meant.
Oh man.
Okay,
That's
well,
what I meant.
I am also just gonna hold my action.
'Kay.
To hit something.
'Kay.
Yeah, and I'm right there next to Riniya, so.
Awesome. Renee, your turn.
In we go.
Yep. So you open the door, you enter. Track, your turn.
I would like to shove Kathyr through the door
Okay.
because like the door's open, right?
You should shove
Yeah.
Edward in through the door.
And then
You're
and
right in
then-
front of the door.
Well, yeah, no, I'll shove Edward. I'll shove Edward through the door.
Kathyr is basically blocking the door because it was Riniya.
I'll shove Edward into Kathyr.
I grabbed Kathyr on my turn, and we quit.
We would all like to enter the door in one round.
Doesn't want to go in. Please.
Can I just
I
lower the shoulder and just
I
run
watched
through
Kelly
all of them?
2.0 kill
Yes.
Kelly.
Just for the sake of me not being so disappointed, I'm gonna have
Aw.
them make one swipe at you guys.
That's
Do it.
fair.
but
Do it.
it'll be a
it.
Tarak because
Does
he's the
Edward
last
get
one going to the
attacked
room.
because he held action? No.
No, because you're being shoved into a
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
fair
ruining
enough.
you.
Fair enough.
Who are you attacking?
Aaron does a 20 hit.
No.
Dang it.
Are you sure you
doesn't.
don't want to hit
Guys-
someone else?
I'm sure it's okay.
Dang it.
Oh, it's
I just wanted
okay.
to watch someone get the life sucked out of them.
Hey, it got to eat a fake camel.
It's no need to feel too bad about it.
That's
Oh.
not all that bad.
Kelly's
honestly.
sacrifice was not for nothing.
You
Yeah,
guys,
that's true.
you guys all like Edward. You're like, great, okay, awesome. And Kathy, you're just like a little bit behind him, like just behind his shoulder. You're like, awesome, great. And then you guys out of the corner of your eye, you see Tarak just tackle you both through the door. Renai, you slam the door closed, and you guys all find yourself in an extremely different environment. You go from the torrential downpour, the loud ambient noise, the horrifying, disgusting creatures chasing you, to this lavish, posh, clean, quiet, kind of a little dark. Got some good like mood lighting. Kind of like Grant's lighting, except a little like more moody.
I also imagine that there is a
Welcome to my
four-person
room.
jazz quartet of normal people that are just in the corner. Like,
Welcome to my room. That bed is. Don't jump on that one. It'll hurt. That one you can jump on.
It's
One dead.
it's
Oh, that one you can jump on it. Don't worry.
You guys
it's nice.
seeing this for the first time, it's very interesting because there's some pieces of furniture that you guys can tell was very much designed for Grotz in his demon form, which is like 10 feet tall. And so like the bed is like 12 feet long, and like 10 feet wide. It's massive. Some of the furniture, but then other pieces of it are designed for a more normal sized humanoid. So yeah, now you guys are in Grotz
Welcome
Palace.
to my
Welcome
room.
to the Abyss.
Welcome to the abyss. Welcome
you to
to
take
Grotz's
this.
palace.
I want you to take this as nicely as possible.
Okay.
I hate it here. Everything is way too soft.
Resists the visceral throwing up. He resists.
For what it's worth, I think it's quite nice actually.
Thanks, Edward.
This is the abyss we're talking about?
Yeah.
Like the abyss
Well-
that demons.
Well, Grotz's
reside?
palace
Nicest
in
place.
the abyss.
This
It's
is the nicest place.
it's
in the
pretty
Abyss.
it's pretty nice. Yeah. Everywhere else is pretty bad. But yeah, this is my room. I really like it.
It's
I've
kind
never
of-
had a room before.
it
Look at the
looks
pink.
It looks kind of romantic,
I find a
doesn't
corner.
it? It's a little weird,
I-
right?
Set down my bag. I take off my cloak, and I just start wringing it out.
Just on
the
the floor.
My floor. Okay.
Does he
You
know
bring it
where
out,
you-
and as the droplets of water fall, it just.
Oh, that's convenient.
So
I just start laying down and just rolling.
Now it very much is that effect that we were joking about Tarak just like steaming in the
In
snow.
the snow.
But yeah, so make yourself comfortable. Try not to be too disruptive, because again, Grotz,
He doesn't know we're here, does he?
he probably does.
Oh,
But
Now-
so we just need to be
Okay,
like,
now how many
Is he gonna
months
be
are
mad?
how many months are gonna pass when we leave?
no. Time is completely normal.
we should finish our rest as best as we
Yeah,
can.
I
and get right
asked.
back out there.
I asked about that time I was gone for the 4 days. Yeah, apparently I was just really pooped. I just napped. I was napping for like days, so that's why that happened. But
Okay.
time passes completely normal.
Are we gonna have to nap
And-
for 4 days?
No. I mean, I don't think so. Are you so tired you're gonna nap for 4 days?
I mean, I
Right.
feel
Yes,
fine.
I was
probably.
like, I was around like a
haven't been in
bunch
Grotz's
of like
palace
demon
before.
lords, and it drained me completely, and that's why I napped for
One
days.
of you is
Only
gonna have
if
to
you
wake me
choose
up.
to join us for our party.
I'm from here to go to sleep.
Gratz is just standing in the doorway, full demon form.
My
I
God.
think we're good. Thank you. Oop. Yeah,
Sorry, it's scary. We'll be
fine.
gone in a little bit.
I'll just sit
You're
down.
fine.
I pull up my notebook.
Well, I've never felt like a stranger in my own house. But I will be going.
Okay.
And he turns and he leaves.
So weird.
I know.
Why? He wasn't upset or anything.
No, I didn't think he'd get upset. I think it's been weird lately.
Weird how?
Like, what?
It was just so awkward.
What does it mean when you fist bump somebody?
Oh gosh.
I mean, generally, like I
Yeah.
don't know. Generally, it's like a, hey, good job, or like you're gonna do great. It's like a
is-
like a general supportive
Okay,
thing.
but you go from like hand kissing and like having
To fist bumps. You
To fist bump.
from hand kissing to fist bumps with Grotz.
right.
This
Did-
we're
What did
all
you- what
talking
did you
about
say
the
to
same
him
demon prince, right?
like
The demon prince Grotz
yeah,
himself.
Yeah, but okay. So,
This is not weird to
did
anybody
you like hard
but
friend
me.
zone him?
what?
Well, I mean,
I just pat Edward on the back.
He just walks over to the bed and just kind of just lays down. He doesn't have to do anymore.
Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
Kathyr, did you ever fist bump Melora? Like,
No, I never
No?
fist bump. No.
oh,
no,
is this
never.
bad?
Even when we were
Did
just
I
in the
do
friend
something
phase.
wrong?
Edward goes,
Really
I
bad.
fist bumped Melora.
You
We,
weren't you guys cousins?
Yep.
That's different.
Oh, no.
I thought you were
My mom
asking if
said
I was
no. I
cousins
don't
with
know.
Laura, and
Actually,
that's
yeah,
not
she
the
said yes.
case.
We are cousins. We're cousins.
You were
Oh
cousins.
gosh. Everything's bad.
Right. That is weird. Yeah, not gonna lie. Just
Did I like do something wrong?
no idea. Can't tell you. I don't know your conversations with Grotz.
Okay. Well,
It really throws me off though that he would give you a fist bump. Because I thought he just adored you. So
does that mean he doesn't adore me?
I don't know. I'm not Grotz. I don't know how Grotz thinks.
Oh God.
Oh,
okay.
gosh.
Oh, we
I'm
so
gonna-
need another girl in this campaign.
I'm gonna go to bed now. She's
I'm
gonna
sorry,
curl
am I-
up in her bed,
am I-
and she's like
am I
not even
making-
closing her eyes. She's just staring
Did I
off.
just make things really horrible? I'm sorry. I don't know how Grotz works or like how he thinks at all. So
In
I have
my
I have
opinion-
no point of reference other
In my
than what
opinion-
a fist bump normally means.
Exactly. How are we supposed to determine what literally the demon prince of everything
maybe-
possibly thinks or feels
Maybe
about
a fist
anything?
bump for Grotz means like is a big deal. Like maybe that's
It's
a
like-
milestone.
I'll have all of you roll an insight check. The 3 non-demon people with disadvantage.
I was gonna say
Unless you don't want to.
No, I'm for sure doing it.
Jack,
too
what do you
funny.
think?
4.
4? Okay. Makes sense.
16.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I'm half as aware as Edward, and slightly more aware of how that social interaction works than Kathyr.
Riniya, what'd you get?
Oh, I get to do it too.
You just don't have disadvantage.
Oh heck yeah! Insight.
Yeah.
That's a
In fact, I'll-
22.
You guys are talking.
Yeah.
You're having your girl talk. Going over like what does a fist bump mean?
What does it
And-
mean?
It hits you. Okay. You're like, yo, this guy has been doing nothing but give me everything that I want forever. Since I met him,
Huh.
basically. He's saved my
Uh-huh.
life so many times. He got me
Right.
the ninth full. He
Yeah.
gave me a room.
He did that.
Also
I
has
don't
been
think there's-
super flirty.
He's been super flirty. He's expressed how much he cares about you. He's
No,
willing
not a
to play
fist bump
God.
once.
Fist bump just doesn't make sense unless
God.
maybe he gave up on those affections because of maybe like a lack of reciprocation. Or
You
it
don't-
feels like
wait.
it's not.
I like grab Edward by the
Whoa.
shoulders. I'm like, hey, I think he actually like meant it.
Huh? That's what?
Like everything. Like the
Uh.
actual like interest in me. I think it was like genuine. Like not like
He thinks you're a thing that's gonna end the world.
I
Of
mean,
course he's
yes.
interested in you.
I know, that's my thought. That's what I thought too. I thought that was why he was. But I think it's more than that.
You're scaring me.
I'm a little scared myself.
Okay.
I think that
Out-
this
out
could
of
all be
game.
solved with a good rest. That's-
Wait, this is really
I-
bad.
I was woken up for this.
Edward,
I'm sorry.
Edward.
That statement just gets to me. I was just like, in the
I don't know what
context
to
of-
say, Riniya. It's just... He's a demon prince and you're... not.
He was a demon prince. She said something.
That's what I thought.
It's just very unusual.
He was a demon prince. She wouldn't take the hint. He wasn't
I'm...
good enough for her.
Like
I'm
Edward,
not-
like I knew he was like being like romantic, but I thought it was just because he's a demon prince of pleasure, so that's just what he did. And then, and Edward, the last time I was with somebody, it did really, really bad, like
Riniya.
really bad.
Riniya. You know Melancina.
Yeah, but yeah, why?
Witch,
When I
the
first
hag.
met Melancina, we kind of hit it off.
What are you talking about?
And she
Hold on,
showed me that
hold
she
on.
was interested.
Are you?
And
She
then I
give-
finds out she wasn't at all what I expected her to be. And it just didn't work out. She's a witch. I'm not one. He's a demon prince. You're literally not a demon.
No.
I don't see
Edward,
why this is
Edward.
so hard to understand.
Edward, you almost dated the hag that we killed.
No, my
Shut
God.
your mouth, Kathyr. We'll talk about this later. I didn't know she was a hag.
Hey,
I was
if
with
it's
Charles.
if it's any consolation, like she had to have been batting way out of a league
No,
if she was trying to pull you. Like, wow.
Hey,
Oh, no.
I would surprise you. I would. I'd have
Like,
magic
you realize
and
that,
money.
that was a compliment, right?
Yeah, like
Like she was
oh,
batting
like
above,
you were
like
above her pay grade.
you were
mean,
punching
yes,
down
I
on
mean,
that
she
one.
because
was
she
in-
was a witch. That's.
I mean, what did you see? What did you
kids.
see in her, Edward? Like
I
she's
feel
this
like we're getting distracted from the point.
I didn't know she was.
like thing with like long arms and nails.
Riniya, if you didn't know he was a demon prince, it might make more sense.
All right,
I'm
Riniya,
sorry, I don't get it.
Riniya, do you want a relationship with Gratz?
He's freaking gorgeous.
Looks ain't everything.
I
yeah.
know, but he was really sweet, and
I mean,
So if the
Track's like
answer is yes,
Track's like
I'd
maybe.
say you should give it a shot. If the answer is no, then we should. I mean, regardless,
Hold
we
on.
should go to sleep. Like,
things are moving really fast right now, and nothing's happening. Okay, hold
so
on.
maybe
Take
the
a seat.
solution is just to go to bed,
Mhm.
just
Yeah,
go
we-
to sleep.
Yeah, we have to go back to the Crimson
We've
Waste.
got to go back into the sand, like. in,
Gratz is
Hey,
just
but
standing in the
I need
doorway.
to like fix this before we go back out there, because if I die in this ends like this, I'm gonna be real upset.
Well, if you die
You're just
and he gets your soul, you'll just be back here anyway.
But I don't know if he'll get my soul, because remember when I died, and it was
mean,
Daria
that's
who was going to
true.
decide who I went with.
That's there's a bit of a discussion, an argument, as it were, between like
I didn't get to pick.
like Malice and Grotz were like talking to each other, sort of.
I don't know, but then again, I think that if you are like you and Malice, I'm actually super down with it. I think that he'd be fine with it. Look, okay, I'm gonna ask you right now. So if you want to solve this problem, what are you gonna do right now?
I'd go and talk to him right now. And maybe
Then
not
go
right,
and do that.
right now.
Well, either that or go to bed.
Okay, as a player, I'm going to ask, do you guys want me to do this
No.
right now, or
No, I
wait
don't.
until the next episode?
I don't want you to do this right now. I want to go.
I'm
back to
down
the
with
waste.
whatever.
It'd be a great way to fill 20 minutes before we get into. And
I'm cool with anything. that happens at all, including Riniya going and talking to Grotz. That's where Grant's at.
It's up to you. Do you think that you're ready for it right now, or do you want an episode to prepare?
I can do it.
You know,
I'm
I
more
thought about
asking,
dating.
because we have like 10 minutes left. Is this how? Okay.
Go for it. Do it. This is what you want to do.
Is
I
this?
thought about
okay.
dating a wraith once.
I don't want to take the ending, but okay. Oh God.
Do you want one of us to come with you, or do you want this to be an alone thing?
Probably.
I can just stand awkwardly in the corner if anything weird happens.
I feel like Tarak should be there, right?
Right. Okay, Tarek, you come with me, but like.
You won't even notice I'm there.
Okay.
Kathyr, you're welcome to sleep on the bed with me, but don't touch me.
You should jump on it. It's really fun.
I'm fully
All 5
rested.
of you could sleep on this bed completely
I'm feeling
fine.
great.
Okay, would you? I need like a pep talk real fast. Just real fast,
Okay.
real fast.
Alright.
Just
You
real
want
quick.
from anyone?
Real
From
quick.
anybody.
You're Riniya. You're super cool. You're strong. You're hot. You're an elf. You're there.
Right,
You're living.
right,
You're
right,
ready to
right,
rock.
right.
This Grosh guy, he's got nothing on you. You can rip his throat
Yeah,
out. He couldn't even stop you.
Won't do that, but okay.
Could be cool though.
Maybe not.
It's pretty sick.
Alright.
I'm just saying, you're super. You got it.
Okay.
Now you go get that man. You get your mans. Run to that prince.
I've heard
Or,
demon
like, walk.
princes are really easy to talk to. I'm
Really?
going
I've
to
heard
bed
the
now.
opposite.
Okay, good night.
It was a joke, Kathyr.
Alright.
It was a joke.
All right. Before Riniya goes to do this, Edward and Kathyr, is there anything you guys would like to do in this episode? It's okay if you do. It's okay. If you guys
Yeah.
want to do something, you're totally welcome.
Go for it.
Edward
probably have
still-
some light conversation.
Edward still asks
Play
for
game
his
chess.
bedroll,
Even
though they're on a bed.
I mean, do you want it right now?
Yes.
This
The more padding, the better,
This is literally the
Kathyr.
most comfortable bed you've ever slept on. I guarantee it.
I'm sure it is.
I mean, this bed is honestly kind of a little firm. Like it's designed
We're
for certain
kind of
activities.
almost literally in hell.
I take the bedroll and I hand it to Edward.
Thank you. And he just walks to bed, lays it down, and lays down on it.
Now, Drew, you
I-
mentioned
Doesn't
you mentioned
move.
chess.
Well, see, I threw it out there. But if he doesn't want to play, then then we don't have to play.
I don't want to play, Kathyr.
All right, if you say so.
And then
I
he's
go back
like,
to my-
I'm too hot, and he throws the bedroll on the floor.
I'm not
No.
picking that back up,
I'll get it in the morning.
and I read my book.
Okay.
No more reading, it's too loud. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Turn your pages quieter. God.
Do you want me to go into the next room?
Yes.
I don't know if you want to
I
go
don't
into
know
the
if
next
you want to
room.
go
I'm
in
just
the
kidding.
next
I
room.
don't
I'm
want to go
totally
into the next
kidding.
room.
Edward lets you read.
So, Riniya, where are you going, girl?
Oh God. I'm going to bring back pockets and be like, okay, pockets, go find Grotz. Go lead us to Grotz. Go find Grotz.
Fetch.
And I'm gonna follow pockets.
Wait, he goes around. He's sniffing. He's kind of searching.
I'm also kind of semi-giving Tarak a tour. I'm like,
Yeah, you're like, this is the library.
and that's the library over there.
This
and
is the
that's the
Hall
torture
of
chamber.
torture.
it's the torture
Um,
chamber. This is the
This is the
We don't talk
second
about that
torture
room.
chamber.
this is the playroom.
This is
Moving
the
on.
torture chamber, but it's consensual.
Yo.
No.
Eventually,
There's just
Uh,
like 18 torture chambers in a row.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
eventually, you make your way, following pockets to the main banquet hall, the one that has the throne in the center of it, the one where all of the demon princes bowed to you, and you see Grotz kind of slouching in his chair, and he's reading a book as well. He's got glasses on, like down on his nose.
I didn't know that the Demon Prince of Pleasure had readers.
I
It's like
didn't know.
bifocals.
I kind of just now saw them like this.
I'm gonna be over in this corner.
Okay. Okay.
I can hear you both. By the way.
Ah.
Really stealthy.
Correct. Roll a stealth check. If I hold incredibly still, I become invisible to the naked eye.
Oh my god.
Dirty 20.
I'm scared.
It's really interesting. He goes and leans over, and he legitimately disappears for a second.
Oh
You're
my
like,
god.
honestly not sure if he like disappeared into the shadows or not. Aaron, I expect you to stay like that the entire conversation.
He's
The
prepared.
orcish privacy bubble. It never fails.
Did you want to talk about something?
Yeah, a little bit.
He takes off his readers, sets them down.
So,
Here, actually, he turns down into human form, so there's now enough room for the two of you to sit on the chair. Yeah, come sit down.
okay. She comes in, sits down.
You look
So,
upset.
Well, the last time we talked, you fist bumped me, and I didn't really like that. And then I was thinking about it with the others, because it was really weird. The fist bump was really weird, and so I was like asking the others about it, and then it kind of like just hit me. Why it was a fist bump, and I feel really bad, and I don't like fist bump grots.
He kisses you.
Oh my.
Just like middle of your
gosh.
sentence, he just leans in and grabs your face, pulling you into.
Now, okay, important
This-
question. Does she kiss him back?
Oh.
Yeah.
Pulls you into this
Hey, you
deeply
hesitated.
passionate.
Well, yeah, she
Uh,
hesitates, bro.
Gosh, he Han Solo'd.
Yeah, I mean he's cool like that. He breaks away, but only like an inch or two.
Wait, hold on. If
Water break.
Gratz is Han Solo and
You guys, you're
and
ruining my
Riniya
moment.
is
Get
Leia,
out. There's a
does
reason
that
you weren't
make-
brought.
Does that make Tarak Chewbacca?
I'm cool with it.
He kind of pulls away just like an inch or two. Sorry, I really wanted to do that for a while now.
Oh. That happened. I'm gonna tell you like right now. I haven't done this relationship thing in a while, and the last time I did it, it went really bad. So I'm not the best at this thing. She looks over to Tarak.
Not even here.
You look
He's
over and he's
still
gone.
Did he leave? Where did he go?
Okay.
So it doesn't matter. What happens now? What do we do now?
I mean,
I'm really tired. I got burnt a lot.
right? Yeah. You should go to bed.
Okay. But just to be clear, like that I really liked. That was nice.
I'll be sure to do it again sometime.
Okay.
Good night.
She like runs. She just turns away.
So she does the
So
kind
Trent,
of run where
she
her arms
sprints
don't
a-
move.
So Trent, she sprints away, and you're gonna see Gratz just kind of like. I pictured that going better in my head, but it wasn't bad. Oh, all right.
I was here the whole
Night.
time, buddy. I'm
Good
watching.
night.
I'll know.
All right.
I always know.
Okay. disappears into the hallway.
Pop my head back around.
With direct disappeared into the hallway, giving Grat the eyes, the stare. We're gonna end exactly on time.
Nailed
10
it.
o'clock.
Nailed it.
Perfectly on time. Oh my gosh, guys, this was the first perfectly timed stream.
Oh
We
my
started
gosh.
direct exactly at 6. We went to break exactly at 7:45, and we
We're
ended exactly at
freaking
10.
geniuses.
We
And all
are
it took was
awesome.
We're
complete
so good.
chaos beforehand.
Oh, I
True.
don't.
Heck
It
I,
was
yeah.
well,
pretty terrible.
I walked into this session expecting some crimson wastes, and we got it. And then this.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not disappointed.
Good job, Riniya. You did
Oh
it.
God.
I don't know which one was more uncomfortable.
My arm is so tired. I had it pressed against this wall for like
For 10
15 minutes.
For a solid 10 minutes, you had it. It was good.
Well
And
done.
my hand looks so tiny from this perspective.
So, thank you guys so much for watching tonight's episode. It definitely took a turn I was not expecting, but I'm very glad that it did. And I'm very much enjoying the Crimson Waste. Yeah, thanks for being here. We are super happy to be able to stream for you guys tonight. We're all very tired, but we were happy to be able to do this. It definitely made me a lot happier to be able to do it. So come back next week. Also show up on Thursdays for table scraps.
In
That's
the
right.
name of Scuff.
And you best believe that Lydia's almost definitely going to be there. So you're going
I
to get some
hope
in-depth
so.
behind the scenes. It's going to be
Yeah,
like a
sounds
gashing
good.
tabloid how saucy
Yes.
it's going to get.
It'll be one saucy episode.
Drew, are you raising your hand or just piecing out?
Oh, he's
He's
live long
frozen
and
in the
prosper.
Vulcan
Good.
salute.
He's doing
Live long and prosper. So long, Dungeoneers. We'll see you next time.
on the paper dungeon.
Good luck and Godspeed. We're
See
out
you
of here.
next time.
It was a great time.
Dungeoneers.
We'll be here. Thanks for being here, everybody.
Bye.